All right, are we live? I said, are we live? Are we live into his app? That's all I want to know. Are we live into his app? Let's get it. Sometimes I wonder, is it worth the bother? I'm remaining devout, but it feels like I'm missing out. Most of the people that I meet who lie, feeling cheesy, content while Christians like me. Our time is spent struggling. It should be the other way around. I'm not complaining, but I need to tell someone who's living it up to give it up when they're posting high. Doing life is a headache. There's got to be a better approach today. You know what, little round. I know who to follow me. I'm not debating, but what I'm waiting for. Satan is winning the battle, but God is winning the war. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I think that you see like an extension cord. I walk around the light of the room. Hey, Liz. Man, I've been to the animation off. Get it. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick Show, and I am Minister Brother Derrick. I just want to say that I love Jesus, and that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus.
All right, I hope it's cold. Raspberry, lemonade, sugar free.
Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. But people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your life will not.
I love you, Jesus.
Forever. So you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised.
I love you, Jesus.
Of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat swells up, there's no relief. Not for a moment of peace. The agony and cry.
I love you,
Someone in the
Jesus.
background singing, burn, baby,
A little bit of
burn.
bass here.
This isn't normal.
I love
Baby,
you,
burn. I'm about
Jesus.
it first, no. But seriously though, this will happen. If Jesus come back
I
and
love
now,
you,
see, no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I show no fear. What you gonna do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track?
I love you, Jesus.
Keep stacking. Keep on shacking up. Don't get caught napping in
I
the
love
chickens
you,
up.
Jesus.
And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. If you think that witnessing to your neighbors is weird, think of foreign countries with statues of idols unrevered. Nations of people who don't know God, only mythical concepts like a pound
I love you,
Most
Jesus.
Americans believe in one Lord, one superior being. Christians should be born of souls by the million, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money. Drive the fancy car. You feel like a star. When you enter the bars or clubs, deep down your spirit isn't for God or his ways. So why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Let the Holy Spirit lead us. And one more time. I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The Minister, Brother Derrick Show. Let's get it.
Well, I worked on the webcam today, and unfortunately, I'm still pink. And if I turn this light off, I'm only pink on one side. So at least with the light on, at least I match. At least it's pink all over. So we're gonna have to get like I said, I ordered a new webcam. So I'm getting a smell from somewhere. Hope that's not the air conditioning. But anyway, hopefully, it's not gonna get here until it say June 10th to June 20th. So we're gonna have to make do. You know, it ain't gonna kill us. So it's only a webcam. I got this big giant screen here, and I'm only one block of it, so we'll get over it. Welcome to the Bible study. We late. It's 8:26. I apologize. But don't blame me. Blame your U.S. Postal Service. Blame your U.S. Postal Service that didn't come until after 6. And still didn't have the packages. Now, one of them packages we needed for the phone mount. As a matter of fact, I haven't got the footage off the camera yet, because we bought the 360-degree camera, so we have footage. I'll upload it later, but we have footage. See, we did what we supposed to do. I ordered it. I paid for it. I sat outside and waited for it. I did my job. Now we got 4 items that we ordered. 2 are supposed to come Wednesday, 2 are supposed to come Thursday, and 2 are supposed to come today. We got neither one of the 4. And we had to wait till 7 o'clock to find out. We had to wait till almost 7 o'clock to find out that none of them was coming. That's why we late today. But we don't let that bother us, because those are physical items. Now we have another mount coming from eBay Monday. So I kind of figured something was going to go wrong with the mount. That's why I ordered 2 of them. One from eBay and one from Amazon. If one of them mess up, at least we got the mount. And the next time one break, we'll have a backup. That's why I ordered 2 of them from 2 different delivery companies. And as you can see, the one that I paid more money for ain't here. But it doesn't matter. It wasn't going to be here anyway, because something always messes up the sermons, whether it's Saturday or Wednesday. There's always something. So our topic for the day is basically comes off the video that I showed y'all last night. And the topic is pretty simple. Why is it that people are more concerned about other people's business than handling their own? I'll say it again. Why are people more concerned about other people's business than they are about their own? Why is it that people will gang up on one person when their life just as messed up as theirs is? They're not trying to help the person. All they want to do is humiliate the person. Put them down. Try to get clout. Try to get acceptance. Try to get attention. Or putting somebody else down. Now, when I used to be in the roast sector, they used to tell me, you go too far. No, I don't. I'm coming in for the kill. No, you just supposed to play along and you go too hard. You ain't supposed to go that far. It ain't a game. You expect me to leave my spiritual place and come down there and deal with you in the mud. I want to put you down as fast as possible so I can return to my place. I don't want to extend it. Why do I want to extend it? Why do I want to stay down here in the mud with you? I shouldn't go in the beginning, but I'm coming And I'm bringing it. So you should be bringing it. When you went too far and you didn't have to do that, then leave me alone. Because see, I didn't look for you. You looked for me. And you brought me from my holy place to come down there and play with you in the mud. If you play with dogs, you get fleas. But you got to stay there long enough for the fleas to jump off of them and jump on you. See, I would go down there, but I wouldn't stay. I would go down there and do my damage and come back. I could go down there and kick out some words, say what I had to say, and come back. The word did so much damage, we ain't got to make 9, 10 videos to each other. I can annihilate you in seconds and come back to doing what I'm doing. I should never even deal with it. That's why we left it alone. But I could come down there, put something on you, and come back. Topic of today's story is, why is it that people make it their position to go around and find people that got problems, that got differences, that got issues, and you try to make your name off of their problems. You try to get clout off of their problems. What does the Bible say about that? What does God think about people that gossip? When you do that, are you sinning? We're going to look into that today. Because there are some of you that do it. And you know it. Ain't no need sitting here lying. There are some of y'all know y'all do it. But I'm asking the question, why do you do it? I'm asking the pure question. Anybody want to answer? I'm asking the question, why do you do it? Why do you get excited when you see somebody putting somebody else down and you know it's wrong? Why do you get so excited? You got roaches in your cabinet, but you worrying about somebody got roaches outside their front door. They outside the front door. They ain't in the house. But yours is in the house in the cabinets, eating on your food. But you're more worried about because somebody can see the roaches outside this person's cabinet. Well, he getting exterminated. Look at him. No, I'm getting well, you got roaches in your cabinet. You know, Jesus said, why is it you can see the speck in somebody else's eye, but you can't see the log in yours? That verse has always sat with me. That's why when people attack me, I just look at them like they're crazy. Oh, that's why you broke. Okay. That's why your place is small. I've shown it. Why do you bring it up? If I've already shown it, when I moved in here, the video's still up, I showed how I look. How are you hurting me by talking about something I've already showed? Well, that's why you play small. It's me and my cat. Do we really need a lot of space? What they got to do with anything? Well, I got a big old house. Now, if I go do some research and then I find out you getting foreclosed on, you ain't supposed to do that. Well, why would you go ask me like that? Well, you worrying about the size of my house. So I went and looked you up. If you ain't handling your business, my rent get paid every month. That ain't coming to foreclose on me or kick me out.
You needed somebody that help pay your BG&E.
But then I go pull your records up, and you've been in the dark 10 times. I ain't never been in the dark. How are you making fun of me? This is the retardism that I'm referring to. This is the retardism. And it's all racist, but for some reason, it's more prevalent in the black community. You know you got problems worse. You could be a daggone drug addict, but you'll sit there and sit around with somebody and make fun of an alcoholic. The alcoholic still taking care of the family. The alcoholic still manages to go to work. You sitting there selling your butt on the daggone block. You about to be living under the bridge. But you can sit around and talk about somebody that's an alcoholic. You got women that couldn't pick a man and save that daggone life. Got 4 and 5 baby daddies and can't get none of them to take care of them or take none of them kids. But you'll go up there and tell a man that had to work and didn't pick his son up for the weekend, you's a lousy dad. And then when that man said, can you even produce one of your 5 baby daddies?
You can't talk about me. Why not?
You talked about me. I get my son every weekend, but this weekend I couldn't do it. You gonna come over here and get in my face. Well, none of your baby daddies don't do a darn thing for him. They ain't never took them children nowhere. Don't buy them clothes. Don't do anything, but you got the nerve to come over here and say something to me. Yeah, get on my face. But why don't us black folk do that? There's an old saying, if your house is made out of glass, maybe you shouldn't throw stones. Anybody heard that phrase before? If your house is made out of glass, maybe you shouldn't throw stones. Very simple phrase. All it means is, if your house is made out of glass, you shouldn't be throwing stones. Somebody might throw them back. They're going to bust your house up. You ain't going to have no house. If you ain't got your business took care of, how do you have the right to tell somebody else how to handle their business? Why is it that people that can't get a relationship to save their life, they the first ones to give somebody advice? I don't want your advice. Unless you coming from a godly position and the spirit telling you something, what can you tell me about a relationship? You ain't had nothing. The ones you do have, you can't keep them. You got women that couldn't keep a man to save their life. But they forever telling younger women, well, child, you're doing this wrong, and let me tell you, you can't even keep a man. How you going to tell these young girls what to do? Why are you in their business? You can't handle your own business. Why are you in their business? Why are you trying to advise somebody on something that you obviously can't do? Why are you trying to advise people on things you can't handle? Because when somebody asks you, well, what about what you doing? I don't worry about what I'm doing. You get all defensive. If you can't handle your own business, don't be in nobody else's. I'll ask another question. Why is it that when you see you having a conversation with somebody and the conversation starts talking about people, why don't you leave? Why do you stay there and join in? Y'all having a conversation about the weather, all of a sudden somebody come in and there she go. That old nasty heifer. Let me tell you about what she did last week. If you walking with Jesus, you ain't gonna sit there and listen. You gonna walk away. If you sit there and listen, you're not with Jesus. If you don't find a way to excuse yourself, you're sinning. Can I say it for you slowly? You are supposed to exit the situation. If you're talking to somebody and they start gossiping about somebody else, you supposed to find a reason to leave that conversation. If y'all look at the thumbnail says she's talking about somebody today. She'll be talking about you tomorrow. And I guarantee you that when you excuse yourself, they're going to say, bougie attitude. Yeah, they're going church person. Yeah, think they too good. Well, we're going to talk about them now. They sit up in that church all day. That's all they do. Sit up in that church and say hallelujah. And you stand outside the church all day and gossip about people. Really? How you better? But see, they got to find somebody that's going to sit around with them. Because see, misery loves company. And y'all need to understand that. Misery loves company. The worst thing you can be is be miserable and be alone. So you find other people and y'all could all sit around and be miserable. But at least you're not alone anymore. You can all sit around and be miserable. But at least you're not alone. And this is where the gossiping comes in. Let me go over here and let me check out Joanne. I know Joanne got all the juicy stuff. And y'all sit over there and, ooh, at least I ain't that bad. No, I'm good where you worse. Yeah, ooh, man, that's rough right there. Man. I thought I was doing bad, but woo, child, that daggone Angie. Boy, Angie got it bad. You worse off than Angie is, but you ain't gonna tell them gossipers that, because then they'll be gossiping about you. So you join in. But eventually, they'll find out. When they see the men start to put your stuff on the street, look at her. Can't even pay her bills. Sat there and getting put out. Where her and them kids gonna go at now? That daggone shame. She ain't a bad looking woman. She couldn't find no man to pay the daggone rent. Like, God darn. What's wrong with these women today? They can't even take care of their business. And next week, her stuff be set on the curb. She ain't in no better position. Before that week, she got to feel better about herself, making fun of you, but she'll be right there at the homeless shelter with you. Might be a week later, might be a month later. That's the reason why they talk about you. And a lot of times people will gossip about you because you're doing something they want to do. You got two young women that married older men that had money. After a while, that money get tiresome. One woman say, I ain't satisfied, but I like this money. I'll just stay put. The other woman gonna be looking for the pool boy, the maintenance man. It's always gonna be the plumber out there. Then the other woman in the neighborhood, look at her. While that man out there working, she's sitting there laying up with the pool boy, laying up with the plumber, laying up with the landscapers. I must say though, that landscaper boy, is he Mexican? Look at them muscles. But anyway, yeah, she ought to be ashamed of herself. Knowing good well you want to do the same thing. You gossip about somebody to try to make your position seem higher. Because you want to do the same thing, but you don't have the courage. So you're going to make fun of somebody else. I don't have the courage to do that, but if I did, ooh, child. Why do we worry about other people's business instead of worrying about our own? Why is it that we can talk about the corruption that's going down there in Georgia, in the Satilla Hills area, but won't address the corruption that's right there in your own police station? Can I ask that again? Why is everybody so outraged about the corruption that's going on down there in Brunswick, Georgia, but nobody outraged about the police in their own neighborhood? Because see, we have to wait until the police in your neighborhood shoot somebody you know, then you'll go out there. But you worried about what's going on down there in Georgia. What about what's going on in your city? Well, that's too close to home. You know, I don't want to rock the boat down here because something bad might happen. But we can sit there and talk about what's going on down there in Georgia because we safe up here. So basically, you won't do anything for yourself. You won't do anything for your kids. You won't do anything for your families, your cousins, your nieces and nephews. But you'll get on the bus and take a ride down there to Georgia. Because if it get hot, you can get back on the bus and come back, right? Right? Isn't that all Black Lives Matter is? We're going to take a bus ride to the march. We're going to march, and then guess what? We're going home. We ain't tore that neighborhood up. We going home to our neighborhood. I got a job to go to tomorrow morning. They ain't going to have no job to go to because we ain't looted all the stores. Let's take a look at our first article. We'll drop that animation. We haven't shown that in a while. Alrighty. Let me blow this up. Everybody see it on that screen. You should be able to see the word, but using the 4K base, I can take it higher. Hold on. Let me blow it up some more. Alrighty. Now y'all should be able to see this nice and big on the screen. Oops. Instead of gossip, listen. My friend Natalie felt trapped. A few months earlier, she had begun working as a nurse in a rehab center and was generally enjoying her new job, especially her work with the patients. Her co-workers, however, seem to be addicted to gossip. They take any chance to talk about other people and talk them down. It's hard to escape. What am I supposed to do? Her co-worker's most recent target was a new employee called Chloe. And that was Natalie feeling caught in the middle of a circle. She came to me for counsel. Evil listening. We've all been there, haven't we? In a conversation that suddenly takes a turn into gossip, and we're not sure what to do. Listening to gossip is almost as bad as speaking it. The Bible says a wicked man listens to evil lips. A liar pays attention to a malicious tongue. Proverbs 17:4. So there's a category of gossip in the scripture called evil listening. that receives gossip wickedly. How is listening determined by why we are listening? Amen. How we are listening is determined by why we are listening. The key is to listen in love. Our listening should be governed by Christ-like love. There will be times when we have to stand apart from those who are engaging in sinful gossip because it is not loving. So what do we do instead? What should Nellie do as a follower of Jesus at her job in the rehab center? Let's consider 4 biblical strategies for living as children of the light. Pray and wait. I wish I could offer a simpler formula for escaping gossip, but life is messier than that, and God's wisdom is better than that too. Some people give the impression that whenever gossip starts to flow, the only proper response is a hand-raised palm outward, sanctimoniously announcement. Stop. This conversation is now gossip, and I will not be party to it. As if we as Christians are called to be the gossip police. There is surely a time for confrontation, especially among fellow believers, but there are actually several biblical strategies that a believer can utilize to assist in these scenarios, not just one. In fact, it is important to consider the many factors that play in your particular situation. What really is going on here? What is my relationship to the person talking or the other person being talked about? How serious is this gossip? Is it a lie? Is it a truth or just a rumor? Is it just the funniest thing someone did, or is it really shameful? Does this conversation fit the description of bearing bad news behind someone's back out of a bad heart? When faced with gossip, we need wisdom and discernment to know how to respond. The Spirit loves to give us wisdom we need, just when we ask Him for it. The Bible promises, if any of you lacks wisdom, he should ask God, who gives generously to all, without finding fault, and it will be given to him. James 1:5. So my first piece of advice for Natalie was the praying way. Let me take me a sip here. Man, they ain't lying. This ain't got no sugar in it, boy. I tell you that. Your wisdom will do. The Lord loves to answer prayers like that. Often we don't have the wisdom we need because we don't even ask. See James 4:2. Weighing. After we pray, we need to weigh carefully what we hear. Proverbs said, the heart of the righteous weighs its answers, but the mouth of the wicked gushes evil. 15:28. The wicked person says whatever comes to his or her mind. The righteous person ponders, considers, and weighs what he or she is about to say before saying it. Don't jump to conclusions. Get both sides. Consider the source. Suspend judgment. Weigh things up. Discerning the reality of a situation does not always take long. In fact, most of the time we do it on the fly. Sometimes I get anonymous notes about people in our church listing things that those people have supposedly done or not done. I just tear them up. 2. Avoid. Proverbs said, a gossip betrays a confidence. So avoid a man who talks too much. 2019. That's pretty straightforward. Don't go near a gossiper. Get away from that person. This proverb also applies to that gossip column and gossip Facebook page. If you are addicted to them, get help and start flushing them out of your system today. Sometimes we cannot avoid a person who gossips simply because of our relationship to them. Natalie, for instance, cannot just avoid the nurse's break room and always eats on her own. Sometimes she needs to be there with the other staff. Yes, as Christians, we are called to be the salt and light to strategically infiltrate those social circles. We don't become like the darkness, but we do love those who are not yet light. In cases like these, I think we need to avoid the person, but not the topic. No, I'm sorry. We need to avoid not the person, but the topic. We need to redirect conversations if we can to avoid gossip in them. Change the theme of the conversation. The Bible says, without wood, a fire goes out. Without gossip, a quarrel lies down. Proverbs 26:20. 3. Cover. Proverbs say, he who covers over an offense promotes love, but whoever repeats the matter separates close friends. The opposite of gossiping is covering. Hatred stirs up dissension, but love covers all wrongs. What does it mean to cover over wrongs? It does not mean to pretend something isn't happening or to sweep something under the rug. Sin surely needs to be confronted. Proverbs is talking about people who are uninvolved in the matter, overlooking the offense. Covering means covering over wrong, drawing a veil over it so those who do not need to see it never do. I think this kind of covering includes defending someone's reputation as well, especially if we don't know a story is false. Sometimes the right thing to do is say, I'm not sure about that, but I don't think it's any of our business. That's a loving rebuke and is covering over wrongs. 4. Go. If you hear a story about someone, do not just receive it. If you think you need to know whether or not the story is true, go directly to that person. If someone starts complaining to you about someone else, it's a good idea to ask the complainer, if she or he has talked about the problem directly with the subject of his or her complaint. You can say, I'm willing to go with you to help and to witness, but I don't think I should listen to any more until we've gone together. To her. This can get messy and it's not always fun, but it's definitely worth it. Sometimes the other person will not go with you, so in some cases you'll need to go alone. Do this as carefully as you can. Try not to gossip about the person who has been gossiping. See if we got any comments. Liz said, we all can be guilty of this without realizing it. Listening to the gossip is what she's referring to. Yes. Everybody loves gossip. But do you take pleasure in it? Does it make you feel good to put somebody else down? If your answer is yes, there's a problem. There's a problem with you. Why do you feel good about putting somebody else down? That raspberry tea is nasty. But there are people who feel good. I can take you any one of these chats in the roast. I took you last night. I had the screen blown up. Y'all can see the chat. From the video we watched last night, y'all can see the chat. Look at how the people were so pumped and how they were just into it. You sorry, you suck. You lost the bounce. And they just going on and on and on. You don't take care of your kids. Why you pissing on your daughter? All kinds of stuff. Why do people get excited? Why do they get a rush of adrenaline? Bible says you ought to stay away from that. Yeah. Okay, we saw this already, right? This is the one we just saw. I don't want to get them mixed up, so let's go ahead and do it early. Come on, come on, come on. Didn't we see this already? Now, here we go. Let's go to this one. See, I don't look at these, y'all. I pick them out at random. That's why I have a hard time telling them apart, because I don't study them. Christians should despise sin, and we should be vigilant to remove it from our lives. However, we tend to deal with sins like gossip the same way the government deals with terrorism. It's impossible to eradicate it, so we have to accept it and do our best to keep people safe. The Bible teaches us that sin is something devastating. It should never be tolerated. The wages of sin is death. The price paid for redemption from sin is death. The reality for a believer is they're dead to sin. And the ongoing priority for Christians is to put sin to death. This includes all sin. Every single one, even gossip. Let me blow this up so y'all can see it. Now, where are we? Now, I want to focus on something because I just noticed it. Spirit is saying to make sure I point this out. Y'all got to realize the wages of sin is death. When Adam and Eve ate that apple, they introduced sin into the world. And they broke their connection with the Holy Father. Back then, the women didn't count. So the man broke the connection with God. So now we need another man to take this man's place. Since the first perfect man messed up, so God came down and implanted a version of himself inside Mary's womb. Now, Jesus has been around since the beginning of time, so it ain't like he wasn't no baby. But he got to live, and he know what it's like to be human. He know the temptations, the desires. He know it all. And he showed us how to live. And if you try to live like Jesus and make sure that you walking with Jesus and God, you beat sin. What's so great about beating sin? Sin leads to death. Jesus died on the cross. He took Adam's place. Every child that came out of Adam and Eve carried that sin with them. Everybody. If you want to get close to God, you have to break that chain of sin. When you believe in Jesus Christ and you give your life over to him, his perfect blood, the blood that was shed on that cross, that blood absorbed all the sins. He took the place. He took our place. He took our father's Adam place. And he took our place. His blood wipes us clean. He doesn't just do it one time. He can do it as many times as necessary. But you got to stop sinning. You got to let him into you. Let him into your mind, into your heart and soul. And you won't want to do these things anymore if you do that. Because if you can say that you still claim that you walking with Jesus and God, but you still do the same old dirty stuff you used to do. Oh, well, I don't do it as much. No, you still do it. You still do it. That was the reason why I abandoned my channels. We still got them, but you ain't seen me on them. You know, people kept saying, how can you claim you're a minister, but yet you can come over here and roast the heck out of us? Here's the problem. The demons want to tell you that you can't respond to them because you're supposed to be holy. You're supposed to be a Christian. You're supposed to be a minister. You're supposed to be a preacher. I should be able to call you everything in the book and control you and make your life a living hell. But you can't respond. I've always thought that was the dumbest thing I ever heard. And I don't see nowhere in the Bible where it says you got to sit there and let some demon run all over you. Somebody tell me. The closest thing somebody showed me when Jesus said, if somebody slapped you on the cheek, turn to the other cheek. And if somebody slapped you on that cheek and it stops, people get mad when I say this, it stops. He stopped right there. So that means it's open to your own interpretation. So don't let a demon tell you that you got to sit there and take their punishment. Jesus stopped. He didn't keep going. He stopped. Why did he stop? See, this is, people will say he told you to turn the other cheek. Then he said, turn the other cheek so they can slap that one. And then he stops. Because if they slap that one, then you've shown through your own effort. I let them slap me on one cheek. I let them slap me on the other cheek. Now it's open to interpretation. There is no rule after that. So I think it's up to you. If you let somebody slap you one time or punch you one time in the face and you turn your face again and they punch you, if they come for the third time, he didn't give you no instructions. So that tells me that's a gray area. Now the demons want to take that gray area and say, well, see, you can't hit me back. And I should be able to take all your stuff. And you can't do nothing about it. Jesus ain't said that. He didn't say nothing after that. So if you slap me, if you punch me in the face, you punch me in the cheek, and I turn my cheek again, and you punch me in that one, I've done what Jesus said to do, and you still punching me. Guess what? I'm going to hit you back.
You can't hit me back. Look, you broke my nose. You can't hit me back. You're supposed to be a Christian.
I've already said it. If I can't teach you the word, if you attack me, I'll beat you upside the head with the word. And I'll preach to you while I'm beating you. Maybe I'll beat some of the word into you.
That's not what Jesus and God say.
Oh. Didn't Jesus and God destroy Sodom and Gomorrah? Didn't God tell Jesus to tell Moses to tell the Israelites if they don't put the blood over the door and stay inside, the death angel was going to come? Now, it was 7 plagues before the death angel came. So God toyed with him 6 times. Seventh time, he took all their firstborn. So God ain't gonna let you toy with him. Why should you let a human being toy with you for 7 times? People tell me that I'm radical. I'm not radical. I do and say what I'm told. But not told by another man. I said what I'm told by the Spirit. I love when somebody says, well, you don't talk like a preacher. Well, how is a preacher supposed to talk? You don't dress like a preacher. How is a preacher supposed to dress? You don't act like a preacher. How is a preacher supposed to act? When I go outside, I live stream wherever I go. Every time I step out that door, I go live. What is it that I do that a preacher shouldn't do when they go out? Because I'm sure we can go look at your Facebook page and your Instagram photos and see you acting a darn fool. But you won't tell me how I should act. You get drunk and start bragging about how many people you've been with out of marriage. Brag about how many kids you have out of marriage. Or hear you cry about how much child support you pay for kids out of marriage. And you want to tell me how I'm supposed to act. Why the heck would I want to listen to you? I'm just asking. You ain't got your stuff together. How you going to talk about me? My biggest problem is, what are we going to talk about the next day? That's my biggest problem. What's your biggest problem? Anybody that might be listening and scared to talk, come tell me what your biggest problem is. What is your biggest problem? My biggest problem is, what are we going to talk about tomorrow? That's my biggest problem. That's it. At the end of the month, should I move or not? That's my biggest problem. What's your biggest problem? But that seriously is my biggest problem. What's your biggest problem? The packages didn't come today. I ain't sweating none of them. I can do without them. I did without them before. I can do without them now. The video game controller. Yeah, y'all don't watch anyway. The case for that phone right there. I don't even carry that phone outside. What's your point? The mount we needed. I made my own mount, except for the last 2 blocks. It did it. Then I had to readjust it, and it got us to 2 blocks. But I rigged up my own. But we have another one coming Monday from eBay. I ordered 2 of them. And the other thing, I got 2 bottles right here. I just ordered a bottle of pepper spray that had a keychain on it, and it go on the scooter. Instead of it being in my pocket, it'll be right there at my hands. And this is the spare key. It's going to go on the key ring of the key right there on the scooter. So if something go wrong, it's right there. Now you know. That's for the demons. So I knew that wasn't coming today because I knew that devil wasn't going to let me get it. That's too easy. Because he already know that I would have to dig in my pocket. Dig down into the saddle with the same hand I'm driving the cart with. Now, it's right there. So I can go hit it there. Just like that. Whoosh. Look at that. Oh, no. That make it too easy. And all I gotta do is just turn the key and pull it right out. I got it in my hand. I can go chase somebody down the street. So I kind of knew that wasn't coming today. We had somewhere to go. And like I said, we didn't have no problems anyway. And if we did, I had the bottle in my pocket. But that gave me the weapon right there. I ain't had to reach. It's right there. I ain't got to dig in my pocket. It's right there. Even if somebody got a knife on me. Well, let me go ahead and turn the scooter off. Yeah. Just that quick. And then they got the window breaker on the end. I can start jabbing them in the face with it. So I knew that wasn't coming. But that's my biggest problem. I live in Baltimore City, one of the most violent cities in the country. Y'all see me say hi to everybody. You don't see me running from nobody. I say hi to everybody. You see it. I can have a conversation with anybody. You see it. But because before I learned how to use my fist, I learned how to use my mouth. Because I'm good at throwing insults. I gotta be a fake preacher. I can't be godly. Why did I have to learn how to throw insults? Who were the demons that were picking on me when I was little and coming up? Why did I have to learn how to fend them off with my mouth? Why don't you go blame them? Because they are the reason. It was a form of self-defense. When I learned how to fight, I didn't need it no more. Just go fight. But you won't go find the people that were trying to torture me when I was young. But now that I'm older and I happen to be sitting on YouTube and you want to come troll me and I blast you out, you want to turn around and say, see, you ain't no preacher, because the preacher wasn't taught like that. Why would you come in and say those things to a preacher? Why you never figure that? Why would you come in and say those ignorant things to a preacher? What kind of person are you? Let me take a quick guess. You're a demon. You one of the devil followers. He's in your mind. Because why would you come step to somebody with that mess? And then you surprised when they come back at you 10 times as hard. You don't know what to do. You're not supposed to be able to do it. You are a coward. And there's one thing I can't stand, it's a friggin' coward. I can't stand a coward, I can't stand a punk. It's better for you, just like when they say, if you don't talk, nobody won't know how stupid you is. If you don't make no cowardly motions, won't nobody know how much a punk you is. But when you come over and try and make your little slick disses or whatever, and I answer you back, and they better than what you bring, and then you get mad. You ain't supposed to be able to do that. You ain't no real minister. They wouldn't even say nothing back. They would just let me keep hitting them, and they wouldn't even block me. They would just ignore me and keep going. See, that's what you want. You want a punk. Then go see a punk. Go see a punk. Don't come see me. I'm not a punk. And I'm not saying a punk as in a street thug on the corner. I'm worse than a street thug on the corner. Because he might just beat you or shoot you. I'll psychologically destroy you. And then might beat you or shoot you. Psychological damage don't go away. Pain go away. Somebody break your ribs, 3 months later they heal. Somebody bust you in the head, you get stitches. 3 months they come out. When somebody get into your mind, it don't go nowhere. And if you can't shake it, you're going to find yourself needing a drink. You're going to find yourself needing a drug. You're going to find yourself needing to do bad behavior. Because you can't get them words out your head because they hit home. And your conscience won't let you forget it. Play it over and over and over because you know it's right on and it's the truth. You can't hide from the thoughts playing in your mind. You can hide from people. You can't hide from them thoughts. So you gotta take a little drink to make you forget about it. You gotta go get high to make you forget about it. Now that weed ain't working, you need something stronger. Now you're gonna take some ecstasy. You need something a little stronger to make you forget. So now you might want the Percocet. Well, you can't get the Percocets no more. The doctor won't give them to you. So now you're gonna try some cocaine. The cocaine worked for a minute, but it's too expensive. So then you try the heroin. And then you want the heroin, and then you can't shake it. Or you try the meth. And you are at first, but the feelings still keep coming back. And you got to take more of it to squash them feelings. Now you need it. Every day, every minute. Now you done lost your family. You done lost your house. You done lost your car. Now you're living under the bridge. Now you out there breaking in houses and taking copper and stealing toilets and furnaces and water heaters, trying to get your next fix so you can sell it to the junk man. All because you got told something you can't deal with. Something that you've been running from your whole life. And if I actually thought about the people who I might have sent down that road with just some words, It will be depressing. I don't want to think about it. I got my own issues and my own burdens to carry. I can't worry about somebody else's burdens. Because they wasn't worried when they came to me with that mess. And they got more mess back that they can handle. So stop talking about somebody don't look like somebody. Somebody don't act like somebody. Somebody don't preach like somebody. We should always forgive. But forgiving somebody don't mean you got to keep letting them attack you. Where does it say that in the Bible at? Where does it say you should keep letting somebody attack you over and over again? It says forgive them. Just because I forgive you, I don't mean I got to sit up under your armpit. I make you look for me. I forgave you, but I ain't going to be following you around. Do my best to avoid you. All you going to do is bring mess. Why would I want to keep being involved in your mess? You ain't going to bring nothing good to the table. The Bible says I got to forgive you. It don't say I got to sit around you. That's why when somebody pop up, they get disposed of quickly. You try words first. If words don't work, you try prayer. If prayer don't work, then you physically remove them from the situation. 3-tier program. Why do I say prayer in the middle? If the Spirit can't tell you something to get that person from out your face, then pray to be forgiven for what you're about to do, and then do it. Try it your way, God. It ain't working. Everything the Spirit said, I said it. It ain't working. This person is still trying to hurt me. So I've done all I can do. Now it's time to put some work in. People say, wait no minutes to talk like that. Tell me what a real minister is. Because see, I can't go by what you judge. If I pray and I ask the Father, I'm going to do what he say. I don't care what you say. You can't get me to the next level. Why am I worried about what you say? Well, I ain't worried about that. That can't get me up there. Doing something for you to give me a pat on the back is not going to get me up there. Doing something for you to give me a hand clap is not going to get me up there. I'm here with a mission to tell you what you need to know. And you want to take it and use it, or you going to ignore me. But my job is to bring you the message. What the messenger look like don't matter. How the messenger talk don't matter. Whether or not the messenger gonna let you beat him up and not fight back don't matter. The message. If you can't find trouble with the message, you shouldn't have no problem at all. If you can't come attack the message, there's nothing wrong. Except in your mind. If you don't like the message or don't agree with the message, but you can't come in here and debate the message, then you should keep moving. But something pushes you to keep saying the same ignorant stuff out your mouth. Fake preacher, phony reverend. But when I ask somebody to come over here and prove it, they can't do it. We've done a lot of sermons. We haven't had one person come in here and contradict us. We haven't had one. I picked out 3 articles and I sent 2 of them to 2 followers. I didn't read them until just now, but they had them for about 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours. They've had them. They should be able to come in this chat and preach. They've had the information for 4 or 5 hours. They should be able to be in this chat having a conversation and chatting on. They had a sneak peek. They know more about what these scholars say about the topic than I do. I'm only going to tell you what the Spirit tell me. So far, I don't think I've been showed up yet. Because the topic of today is, why do we feel that we're not taking care of our own business, but we can worry about what somebody else doing? How come we think we can get together and jump on somebody for sleeping with somebody's man or having a child out of wedlock? We can talk about somebody for not paying their car note. We can talk about somebody for drinking too much. But we can't talk about our family member that do the same thing. We can't try to get them together. We can't do nothing about these politicians that ain't doing a darn thing for us. We can't get together and do nothing about that. We can't get together and do nothing about the sorry state of our schools. How our children can't even compete with the other races because they got better computers, they got better books, they got better teachers. And we sitting there with stuff that's outdated from 1969. In 2020, children still using them same books. The binders falling off of them. They got the cobwebs and the dust on them. And we don't say nothing. Why can't we get together and do something about that? But y'all can get together and pick on somebody. When the issue don't mean nothing. This is the question that I'm asking. And we saying, what does the Bible say you should do? I already told you what I thought. Now we're looking at 3 different people that ain't got nothing to do with us to see what they think. Do they agree with what I'm saying, or will they be in opposition? That's the fun part for me. Is what the Spirit tell me the same as what the people say. Let's keep going. It's getting late and I got thrown off. Let's keep going. I want to read this again. The Bible teaches us that sin is something devastating. It should never be tolerated. Can we say that again? Sin is something devastating. It should never be tolerated. Just like this CV virus is devastating. And instead of President Trump closing down the country like I said, we've tolerated this thing for months. We've lost 90,000 people. We have over 1 million and almost a half infected Americans because Donald Trump and the CDC and the WHMO and the governor of New York and New Jersey, because they wanted to control and try to live with something that's killing everybody. Well, sin is like a virus. It kills everybody. And every time you partake in sin, you throw your eternal life away. You're going to put yourself in that furnace. There's no coming back from that furnace. You're not going to live any longer. You're going to be gone. That is the final death. Sin leads to the final death. Jesus is the escape route. If you do things that keep you apart from Jesus, you can't get connected to God. And you're going into that furnace. You're gonna slow burn till judgment day. You're gonna be judged, and then you're gonna get thrown in that furnace. And can't nobody on earth do a darn thing to help you. So while you worrying about pressing your buddies, looking good in front of your boys and your girlfriends, worrying about impressing your boss, while you worried about all that, okay? While you worried about all that, you're going to find yourself in that furnace. Now, I dare anybody to come challenge me on that. Anybody want to step into the arena? The wages of sin is death. The price paid for redemption from sin is death. Let's break that down. The price paid for redemption from sin is death. Romans 5:6. Do y'all understand? The price paid for redemption from being free of sin. Who paid the price? Jesus did on the cross. But you pay the price too. Where you give up and give over everything you have and know and let Jesus come inside you. You let the old you die. The price is death to avoid death. Can I say that slowly? The price you pay is death. You got to let go of all your old notions, all your old ways, everything that you was taught. This is why I get irritated when somebody come in here and say, you don't act like how a preacher act, and you don't act. Here's the problem with that when they say that. Read it for yourself. Don't tell me to act like somebody else. I'm supposed to drop all that. I'm supposed to drop all that and let Jesus act. So who am I supposed to act like? Who? Who on earth am I supposed to mimic? Who on earth am I supposed to mimic? Am I supposed to mimic Joel, whatever his name is, Joel? Am I supposed to mimic the man that wanted the plane, Creflo Dollar? Am I supposed to mimic the Reverend Jesse Jackson? No, I got to let all that go. So why am I going to come in here, hallelujah, and I said a amen, and a holy Jesus, and Jesus didn't go around saying that. Jesus didn't go around, oh, glory. I said, hey. Go look at the Gospels. Tell me where Jesus went around. Hallelujah, and a amen, and let me say it again. Let me say it again. Why do you see Jesus acting like that? Jesus will look at you and go, what are you doing, fool? But to follow a sinner, because somebody who came up with that style, it was a sinner. You're going to follow a sinner You're not going to try to act like Jesus. You're going to act like the sinner. That priest, that pastor, that reverend that's doing all that, hey, they ain't got nothing to do with God or Jesus. That's them doing that. So you're going to follow them. You want me to act like them. No, I'm going to do what I'm told from the Spirit. I'm not going to do what some other man said. That other man can't get me out from being in that furnace. Why do I care about somebody? Hey. Well, because they got planes, they got money. I don't care. They going in the furnace. I'm not going to see my little girl if I sit there and got to listen to these fools and act like them. Sin should never be tolerated. The same way this virus shouldn't be tolerated. But we tolerating it. We didn't let it come in and kill 90,000 people. Pretty soon there's going to be a wall in your CVS and in your Rite Aids and in your Walmart that say COVD treatment aisle. Come on over here and get your medicine for your fever. Get your medicine for your chills and your cough. Come on. You are tolerating it. You letting it hang around. You making it a part of the family. You can't keep sin on one side and try to be holy on the other. You cannot do both. But people try to rationalize. Well, I can go to the club, dance till about 2 when it closes, go lay up with somebody, then get up, freshen up, had the same clothes on I went to the club in, and I can go sit in the back of the church, and that way I'm good. See, that's human beings trying to rationalize. It don't work. But in their mind, they convince themselves. I don't want somebody to convince me. I listen to the Spirit. You don't think I could go out here and mess around with one of these half-dead women and be like Victor Moan and send her out to work? And I can sit in here on YouTube with y'all all day while she out there working. Here's the problem. I'm not going to marry nothing like that. So why get involved at all? How can I sit here and preach to y'all and I'm doing what I'm telling you not to do? I'm not going to marry somebody. Because right now, and I'll be honest, you know, like the man said last night, a man is only as good as his options. Right now, my options would be a fat, black, ignorant, wretched. That would be my options. I think I can do better. I'm not going to settle. I can honestly sit here, look you in the face, and tell you that. I'm not going to settle. I'm an all or nothing kind of guy. Let me get it all, don't give me nothing. If I can't get the coup de grace, then I don't need it. I'm good. You're just saying that. No, see, you just saying that. I believe what I'm saying. If I know I'm not going to marry a woman, why am I going to lay down with her? Knowing what I know. Now, when I didn't know, it's different. Now I know. So I had to be a fool. And even if I wasn't, say that I was never chosen, and I just ignored the calling. At the end, all these men cry about child support. Why would I want to knock up somebody I never married and have child support and worrying about some other man raising my kid? And seriously. But you got people that sit here and go through that every day, and then they want to come tell you what you should do. Nah, you should have done better. You didn't do better. Don't tell me nothing. When you hear people bragging about sex, what's that to brag about? That's sort of like bragging. Yeah, I can play basketball. Do you got an NBA contract? Do you got millions of dollars? Do you got shoes in the stores right now with your name on them? Everybody can play basketball. Somebody just can play it better. Everybody can play baseball. Some people just play it better. Yeah, man. I had sex with 5 different women in the same week one time. My first thought is, so you picked up 5 different diseases in the same week one time. That's my first thought. You have destroyed, you've helped to destroy a woman's fertility. You made it harder for her to get into heaven. That's what you've done. That's my thought. It's not, oh, wow, really? The one with the big butt too, you got her? No, my first thought is, damn, man. You just ruined all them damn women. Because while you going around bragging about them, who gonna want them? Who seriously would want to take that woman and have a life with her when everybody going around talking about how they all bounced on her? Who the heck gonna want her? You gonna be with her probably like, yeah, I had it too. I had it too. Yeah, he said he married that trick. You believe that? He actually married her. Ew. So I'm just telling the truth. The punishment for having sin in your life is death. Death in that fiery furnace. The angel's gonna pick you up and they're gonna throw you in and you can't get back out. And you gonna burn, baby, burn. You gonna be on a slow burn, waiting on judgment day to come. And we don't know when it's coming. And I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't count on it. The world's so bad right now. I think if judgment day was tomorrow, shoot, the line wouldn't be long enough on the planet. They had to make a new planet to have everybody in line that's going up in that daggone which come. And the first people that be in line will be these priests. It'll be these preachers. It'll be these leaders. They're going to be the first ones in line to get in that furnace. Because you're going to sit there and watch. Reverend Joe. No. Pastor Jenkins. Oh, no. What's going on here? Deacon Johnson, no. And then guess what? The people that was going to their churches, that been listening to them, guess what? They're going to be sitting there like, uh-oh. If they going in, and I've been following them, uh-oh. I guess there ain't no hope for us getting in, is it? God darn you, Deacon Johnson. God darn you, Pastor Jenkins. God darn you. It's too late then. You in that line and you seeing them get thrown in that furnace and you know your time is coming. And you sitting there. I went to church every Sunday. I went to Bible study here on Wednesday. Shoot, I know I ain't going in there. And then you sit there and you see your leaders get thrown in there. You see your leaders get thrown in there. You know, I keep telling y'all don't understand how things go in motion. The pastor of the Bible college that I went to, when I play this song, it's him. And he's talking about how he was taken. He was going, and we used to do it, he was going on a door-to-door. And they bold too, they go at night. They go door-to-door and try to reach people. And he said they were out going door-to-door. And they were up there on Farmingham, which is right there off of Zedonia and Rebuking. And Judgment Day came. And he said there was so much crying. Because one person was took, one person wasn't. One person was took, one person wasn't. Matter of fact, it's only a couple seconds, but I'll play it. This is...
Not every one that saith unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven. Many will say to me in that day, Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name? And in thy name have cast out devils? And in thy name done many wonderful works? Then
yeah, I've always saved that because I don't want to forget that. But that was the pastor of my Bible college. I won't say his name. They might try and flag me. But notice what he said. He's saying what Jesus said. There are people who have done things in my Father's name, talking about in God's name. Have I not prophesied about you? Have I not done many wonderful works? And this is once again where me and the driver had the disagreement with when it came to Noah. And I'll say what I said before, because it's backed up by this verse. He gonna say he don't know you. You ain't walking with him. You ain't came to him and let him in your life. He don't know you. And if he don't know you, why should he allow you in? You can do everything else, but you can't come to him. You can do all these things, but you can't come to him and make sure you got that connection. Why the heck should he let you in? Just asking the question. Anybody want to come in and debate me on it? Why should he allow you in? The gift of grace is you got to accept the gift. If you could do it without Jesus, what the heck he die for? What did he come down here and die for if you can do it without him? What was the purpose of him coming down here? What was the purpose of him coming down here showing you by how he lived, how you should live? By showing you how he lived, he showed you how you should live. He dealt with the same thing you dealing with. He had the same desires, the same temptations. It's a different time, but the temptations were still there. And it was easy for sexual deviancy because there wasn't no beliefs. Really? There were no laws. Man can do whatever he wanted to do to a woman as long as he's willing to claim her and take care of her. It was harder for a woman back then than it is now. That's why the married women, boy, they so jealous of you. They are so jealous of you. They even look at the man wrong. Bam! He's looking at me for. What you looking at? Yeah. Y'all know how good y'all got it. But having it so good, it's going to have you going right in that furnace too. The price paid for redemption from sin is death. The reality for a believer is they're dead to sin. Notice that root. The believer, the real believers, they are dead to sin. So everything you used to do that you love to do, that God considers sin, you must become dead to it. That's why it means born again, like a baby. You gotta let all that go. All that gossiping, all that gambling, all that fornicating, you gotta let it all go. You gotta come to Jesus and let him go to work in you and make you new again. You gotta let all that go. Just let it go. You gotta let it all go. If you can't let it go, you're not walking. If you can't let it go, you're not walking. Don't let nobody tell you otherwise. I'm telling you the truth. Anybody want to come challenge me? I can see the chat. Now it says we're all going to die. Not all of us. And you know, people will hit me up behind the scenes and they say, you make me so mad when you say, only you going. I said, I pray I'm going. I'm doing everything I know to go, but I could do better. But the point is, what are you doing? You worrying about what I'm doing. What are you doing? What am I doing? I'm trying to get you ready. I'm trying to warn you. I'm trying to get you prepared. Your answer is, well, I don't like when you say that ain't nobody going. I say ain't nobody that ain't walking with Jesus and God going. How can you debate that? Well, someplace in the New Testament, it say we all going. Show me. Show me where it say we all going. Show me a spot that say you ain't got to do nothing. You keep doing what you're doing. Keep on fornicating. Keep on telling lies. Keep on cheating people. Keep on stealing and lying. Keep on disappointing everybody. Keep on making your mother cry. Keep on embarrassing everybody. Your family don't even want you. What make you think that they want you with them? I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. If you ignorant and nasty, what the hell? Why do you think they want you up there being ignorant and nasty? What makes you think they want you sitting around them being ignorant and nasty, gossiping, making fun of people? Why do you think they want you sitting up there corrupting the angels? I'm just asking a question. See, I ask questions that's hard to answer. That's why I'm good at this. Jesus Christ paid the wages for your death. But in return, you got to give yourself over to him to complete the transaction. When God look at you, he don't see your nasty, evil body. He see you through the blood of Jesus, like a veil, like a covering. Jesus makes you acceptable to God. You cannot. It is a process. If you ask Jesus to come into you, to clean you out, to clean you up, to fix you up, and to make your body pure, so that when God looks down, he's looking at you through Jesus' force field, his protection, his blood, whatever you want to say. That's what God will see, and you'll be accepted. If you don't have that, you going in the furnace, and there ain't nothing you can say about it. Jesus paid the price and rescued you from sin, but you got to complete the process. You have to become dead to sin. Sin has to leave your life. And if it comes back in and you make a mistake, you got to ask Jesus to forgive it, to wash it away, and you got to try not to do it again. What is so hard to understand about that? It means you can't sleep around no more? It means you can't go to the strip club no more? It means you can't go gambling with the boys no more? It means you can't get high no more? I'm going to tell you something. The Bible doesn't say that you can't drink. The Bible don't say you can't smoke. The Bible don't say you can't use drugs. You know what the Bible say you can't do? Be greedy. Even food. The Bible says you shouldn't be greedy. You shouldn't be a glutton. If you can smoke a joint once every other day, there you go. If you can get your crack and smoke it once every other day and still handle your bills and hey, you can get your little shot of heroin once every other day and still be functional. The Bible don't say nothing bad about that. But people don't do that, do they? Hey, I smoke weed all day. They lose everything trying to get the meth. They lose everything trying to get the heroin. They lose everything trying to get the crack. That's gluttony. Alcoholics lose everything. They can't hold a job. Can't hold their family together. Can't keep a house. Can't keep a car. All they can do is drink. Just drink all day. Throw up. Drink again. If you can do your drugging and be functional, I don't have an issue with you. But you get behind the wheel of a car and you kill somebody, I got a problem with that. When you can't pay your bills because you got to keep getting high, I got a problem with that. You neglecting your children because you getting high. That's a problem. You need to ask Jesus to come into you and to help you with these problems. And you need to believe in him and trust in him. Now I read this again and we'll continue on. The reality for a believer is they're dead to sin. And the ongoing priority for Christians is to put sin to death. So let's back it up. The wages of sin is death. Jesus paid the price for your redemption from that death. Christians are to believe that they're dead to sin, and the priority for Christians is to put sin to death. Not have sin put them to death, but for them to put sin to death. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Can y'all follow that? This is why you need Jesus. The minute you come out the womb, you already marked for death. You are marked for that furnace. You marked for it. You're heading there. Only you can stop it. Because you have to go to Jesus and ask him to help you. And then your job is to not only stop sinning, not to tolerate it, not to get along with it, but to put it to death. That means you take sin out your life. You ignore it like it's not there, but not like a virus. You got the vaccine. The vaccine is your Holy Spirit and Jesus Christ. That's your vaccine. And you put it to death. So that now you don't go to death. But you got to do it for all sin. Every single one, even gossip. That's where you get held up.
Well, okay, I won't kill nobody, but I still want to sleep around, I'm pretty good at scheming people out their money. Can I still do that? I'm pretty good at calling people on the phone and scamming them. Can I keep doing that?
No, you can't. Gossip and spiritual no man's land. Gossip is a sin that can fall in spiritual no man's land between passivity and vigilance. But this shouldn't be. Gossip is the RPG that blasts holes in the fabric of the church. Every time someone gossips, they cause great damage. In addition to sinning against God by disobeying his word, that they inflict damage on others. By disobeying his word, they inflict damage on others. Gossip harms at least 3 people: the one speaking, the one hearing, and the one who was gossiped about. Add this to that. Gossip is usually not a one-time deal, but rather involves multiple conversations. Gossip is the devil's Ponzi scheme to get rich quickly on disunity and provide quick returns to those seeking to gratify the flesh. Gossip is bad, and deep down we know it. Let's be honest, we know what gossip is. It is speaking about someone in the way that defames, dishonors, or otherwise hurts their character. As has been said, gossip is what you never say to someone's face, and flattery is what you never say behind their back. Ooh, child. Can we say that again? Gossip is what you never say to someone's face, and flattery is what you never say behind their back. Sometimes it can be subtle, like grumbling about someone. Other times it's loud, like ranting about them. Furthermore, sometimes the content of what is said is accurate. Other times it is not. Either way, the person hearing does not need to know the information. They don't benefit from it. Can I say that again? Either way, the person hearing does not need to know the information. They don't benefit from it. And most times it's not actionable. They are not going to go and help the person. Instead, they are just going to tuck away the information for selfish use. Gossips and its cousins, slander, divisive speech, and deceitful speech are roundly rebuked in the scriptures. Psalm 101:5, Proverbs 6:19, 16 and 19, 11:13, 20:19, Titus 3:2. Instead of cutting people down with verbal assassinations, we are to give words of life and grace. Ephesians 4:29. I don't think we need to convince people what it is, but we can bring an awareness of how God feels about it and how destructive it is in the life of the church. We need to know what to do about it. We need to know how to shut it down. Now, before we get into this, you know, whenever you hear a child talk about they being bullied, somebody always gonna come along and say, oh, toughen up. We all been bullied. It's a part of life. Get over it. Get used to it. Well, this go back to what we said here. You can't tolerate sin. You can't allow sin. Y'all know what's wrong for the colleges to join a sorority. You know that you have to go through a phase where they make you do dumb stuff. But when children start dying, now all of a sudden they want to take a look at it. It's been going on for thousands of years. But now there are people starting to die because the stakes are being put higher. Now everybody want to throw their arms up. It's been going on for thousands of years. Those rituals have been going on for thousands of years. But because they've been stepped up recently, and children are getting sick or dying, now all of a sudden, everybody want to put the scrutiny on it. Well, it shouldn't have been allowed from the beginning. If you want somebody in your club, let them in. If you don't want them in the club, then don't let them in. If you want somebody to be in your gang, you shouldn't have to beat them in. If I'm coming to a gang for protection, why the first thing you're going to do is beat me up? That's what I'm coming for. I'm joining the gang so I don't get beat up. But to get in, you're going to beat me up. That's what I'm trying to avoid. You join a gang so you don't get beat up. But to get in the gang, you got to get beat up. Does anybody understand? Do you understand how the devil is at work? Let them marinate for a second. I go to a high school, and almost everybody in the gang, those that's not in the gang get terrorized. They get beat up. They get bullied. They get their lunch money taken. They get wedgies. The gang say, hey, we want you to join. I say, why? Because if you're in the gang, ain't nobody gonna beat you up. Because there's people to fight for you. So if you get in trouble, you got buddies. Well, all right, sign me up. What I gotta do? Well, first of all, you gotta let us all beat you up for 3 minutes. What? I thought the object with joining the gang was not to get beat up. Well, yeah, but you gotta get beat up to get in. What? The thing I'm joining you for is the thing you're going to do to me. The thing that I'm joining you for, protection from getting beat up. I got to get beat up to get in. You know how dumb that sounds? But people been convinced that it's okay. Until somebody get hit too hard and they die. Or they get paralyzed. or they become a vegetable. Well, it was an accident, you know. We were trying to jump him in. Well, somebody need to go to jail for this. Why? He was trying to become a gang member. It's so important. It's more important than his life, the way your daggone colors. Yes. That's how important the gang is. The gang is more important than any person. He died, he wasn't strong enough. But the reason that he joined the gang was so he wouldn't get beat up and you killed him. Or you crippled him. Or you made him a vegetable. He could have just went on and lived a little bit longer and maybe somebody would have did it at the school. But darn, he came to you and this is what you did to him. But you claim you care about him. How to shut down gossip. Refuse it. The obvious first step to shutting down gossip is to convince people of how God views gossip. We can do this by showing them what the Bible says. We can remind people in sermons, conversations, and prayer of the destructiveness of gossip. This is merely calling attention to it. Instead of being passive, not talking about it, we need to be active without becoming preoccupied with it, which is what I'm doing. If done faithfully, people become aware of gossip when it comes to them, or perhaps when they find themselves scratching the seemingly insatiable itch to ditch up a little something on someone. They will also think twice about vocalizing their grumbling about another person or someone else. If convinced of the vileness of the practice in God's eyes, then they will carefully avoid gossip baiting people. This is the practice when someone thinks that someone else may have some intel on another person or situation. Then they subtly begin talking about it, gently massaging the perimeter of the topic while waiting to see if the person would take the bait and give up the goods. What if the church could spot gossip a mile away? What if they hated it? What if they believed the Bible and were convinced to gossip displayed hatred for God and others? What if they thought that it served to fracture the unity that Jesus brought and the Spirit created? Then they would react like an NBA big man and reject the gossip by swatting it into the third row, like a basketball. For example, as a pastor, someone might come to me and say, I need to talk to you about something. I usually reply, something or someone. If they say someone, then I say, did you talk to someone yet? I redirect them back. I don't want to hear about someone if that someone hasn't heard about it first. This may be different for lay people. Perhaps someone will come up to you and say, I am frustrated with such and such's attitude. They walk around me like they own the place. She never says hi or looks at me. What's her deal? You may be tempted to say, yeah, you're right. I've never noticed it. But she ignores me too. But first, let me to encourage you to think God's thoughts after him. Reject the gossip. Instead, something like, have you talked to her about this? Please don't drag me into your issues with her. You need to work this out, whatever it is, for the sake of Christ. This rejects the bait of the complaint and sheds light on the issue. 2. Rebuking. Let's say someone is talking about another person. They may get started slowly, but soon enough they're carving up their character like a Thanksgiving turkey. As you get your burns and manage to interrupt the onslaught, you should say something like, brother or sister, you are speaking negatively about such and such. Is this even true? This is gossip. Have you even spoken to them about this? We have to be on our toes because this is tricky. Sometimes gossip wears a disguise. It comes to us under the mask of piety. I need you to pray for me before unloading the juicy tidbits on another person. Sometimes it wears the mask of vulnerability. It comes asking for a friend to bear burden before quickly pivoting to tearing down others. Go on to show them what the Bible says and how destructive this is. Show them that they are slandering their brother or sister, a child of God. Explain how this assaults God's plan and harms God's people. Call the sin of gossip what it is and tell them that they should repent and bear fruit and repentance by controlling their tongue and speaking words of grace. Once we understand the damage of gossip, we will become vigilant to ensure that it is expunged from our churches. This means that we will be compelled to have the difficult conversations that call it what it is and demand that our brothers and sisters think God's thoughts after him, even about gossip. 3. Redirecting. There are 3 aspects to this. First, to Christ. Second, back to the person. And third, to the others they have gossiped to. First, redirect the people back to Christ. The reason for gossip is because they are believing a lie about God and themselves. Remember, Satan was the first gossiper when he talked trash about God. Showed them how Jesus died for their sins, even the sins committed post-conversion. This sin should be a magnet to draw them back to the person and work of Christ for repentance, forgiveness, and refreshing. In this, it should be noted that their issue is not just with another person but Christ. Jesus is Lord of the church, and so they are sinning against him. Second, redirect the person back to the person. If they have an issue with someone, then they should go and talk to them. If they have done some damage to the person's character, they should go and tell the person in humility and ask for their forgiveness. I will often say to the person that I will follow up them in a week or so to see how the conversation went. Third, they should also go in humility to the other people they have gossiped to. This closes the loop and reinforces the need to reject the sin of gossip. It reminds or perhaps educates those who've been exposed to this sin of the nature and danger of it. Conclusion: gossip is nasty. Sin is never good and should be despised by all who love Christ and his church. Instead of being passive and tolerating something widespread, we should be vigilant to remove something destructive. Let's step our game up and starting with each other's work to shut down gossip. All right, anybody got any comments? Let's see how we doing here. We're not using X264. We're using QuickSync X264. And I gotta say, we have dropped only 2% of the frames. And we've been live for 2 hours and 8 minutes. And the PC is at 12.5% out of 100. We're only using 12.5%. So do we have a clear picture? On the QuickSync, it's only 3 settings: low, balanced, and high quality. I got it on high quality. So how does, well, let me look. I ain't gotta ask y'all, I got it right here on the phone. Let me take a look. How does it look? Oh, now you're not gonna do it, right? It looks pretty good to me. I'm looking at it. It looks pretty good to me. So I gotta say, this is a success. So we still keeping our 4K base, and then we squeezing it down to 2K and pushing it to YouTube. So anybody have any comments? That air conditioner is bothering my left eye. I'm gonna go get some solutions. So let me the third song didn't play right.
Welcome to the Sunday sermon, everyone.
What's up, Ian?
This is Brother Derrick, Minister Brother Derrick. And, you know, I want to come to you, and I want to tell you things that you can use and things that will get you y'all enjoy it. Let's get to it. St. John wrote that Satan accuses us believers before God day and night. The Lord depends on us to do what is right. But our flesh is not tough enough to stand alone. We lean on Jesus so that we no longer prone. See, if you're slack, you're vulnerable to attack. In many ways, men today are enslaved to the greediness of his flesh. Money, women, and cars. Sports, pornography, and bars. But these are things that God hates. So he separates and chastises us till we change our ways, humble ourselves and pray. Remember, the house on the hill, they can't take it with you yet. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace, and I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, you're free or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. And that's good to know that God loves us all, black or white, short or tall. He only asks us to be more like him. Then you won't want to sin. Let God into your heart and make a fresh start. You have a clean slate. Jesus' blood makes you pure in God's eyes. So stay vigilant and keep the evil and this world at a distance. Ignore the devil's resistance. Keep hoping that you slip. He chips away at your face and strips away from God's grace. But bring to Jesus, he'll mediate on your behalf. The devil has many demons on his staff, scouting, shouting things in your ear, chipping away at your self-esteem while you daydream. So be alert, live up to the Father, and tell Satan and his armies, man, don't even bother. But I say this,
You know that
that house on the hill, you can't take it with you.
sure can.
That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart, your thoughts, and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace. I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. Your creed or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. People are talking about struggling, saying life is hard, rough, you got to be tough. But there's nothing harder than standing up for God. Evil is rampant. Even in our nation today, morality is gone. That's why our society says no right or wrong. Fulfill your wants. Go along with the crowd or feel the wrath of that tongue. This country is going to hell in a basket, no a casket. And if you speak, you're labeled a fanatic, a Bible quoting, scripture quoting do-gooder, who's living in a fantasy world, waiting for a heaven that never comes. But God's will be done. You can't stop it. You're on the wrong side. Swallow your pride and humble yourself. Ignore the traps of this world. Study the word and let the knowledge unfurl. Because I'm telling you, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. This is Minister Brother Derrick, and this is a new theme song for our Sunday sermon in the Bible study. Peace, everybody. Much love to you.
Oh, good. Then repeat it. Good. Hold on, y'all. The show gonna start again in a second. Let me play one more song.
Yeah, for there with a one-man right. Show. I think the right thing. From the heart. You feel that. I got one question for you. Hallelujah. Amen. Are you born again? You know, I know when you will descend on the white cloud
Are you born again? You never know when Jesus was to sin. On the white cloud, if you say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Let me give a shout out for God. Can I get one for Jesus? You know we can't forget the Holy Spirit. Come on, everybody. Come on home and sit at God's throne. Or you can rot in hell with the devil. It's up to you. Are you born again? You never know when Jesus supposed to sin. Say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner? You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner? Alrighty, y'all, welcome back, welcome back. We took a little break. You know, why is it so weak? I hope the lemonade better, because this sucks. It's raspberry. Sucks. Raspberry sucks. What? Hey, it ain't soda. Now it says we got 6 viewing. We should have 600 viewing with the information that I put out today. The question is, why don't we? Why don't we have many more people in here? That's the question. How come nobody won't come challenge me? I've been waiting for somebody to come on in here and shut me up. I've been waiting for some scholar, some Bible toting person to come in here. You know, they can throw 1,000 verses at you. And I'll just ask him to break it down. Break down what you just said. It's up there on the screen right there. Tell everybody what you just say. Well, you know, yeah, Let me show you what the verse really means. So, and I don't say that braggingly. I just say that because I know I got the power of the Holy Spirit that's going to tell me what to say. He told me to come to YouTube. He sure ain't gonna let some demon come knock me out. But you gotta have that faith. Sometimes it's hard to have that faith. Sometimes it seems like everything is going wrong. Everything is going against you. But that's when you gotta toughen up. You got to keep that faith. Naya said, I don't like the raspberry. Well, you're right, the raspberry is nasty. I done put 3 packets in here, it's still nasty. But I'm thirsty. And I paid for it, so I'm going to drink it. I might pour this out and try the lemonade. I'm being honest. Oh, Lord. We got the on. Y'all remember this when I tried this a couple months ago? This stuff got me. I felt like I was high on the air. This stuff is strong. Ooh, child, things are going to get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Yeah, this cinnamon right here. I love cinnamon. But we'll see. Hopefully. If y'all can see my cabinet, it'd be a long time for y'all to see me at 7-Eleven. I got a whole cabinet for. I'm waiting for the Vito to go on sale again. Now it says we all gonna die. If you don't do the things that I said, yes. But those of you that were willing to listen to the message, you have the opportunity to avoid it. Like that song, just like I said in that song. You can come to Jesus and God, or you can rot in hell with the devil. It's up to you. I can't make that decision for you. I can only bring you the information. I can't make the decision for you. Liz said, you can't avoid a death. What kind of death are you talking about avoiding? We all are going to die at some point. Whether somebody kills us, a bus runs us over, we fall off a cliff, or we just die of natural causes. We talking about what's going to happen after that. When your spirit leaves this vessel, is it going to go to paradise, or is it going to go to baby hell? That should be the most thing on your mind. Where do you want to go, Liz? Right now you on the earth. This is the earth over here. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go to torment? Or do you want to go to paradise? You want to go to torment? You want to go to paradise? On Judgment Day, you want to be rewarded and be up here? Or do you want to be condemned? Those are your choices. It's in your face. Where do you want to go? You have the choice. After you die, where do you want to go? Do you want to go to paradise? Or do you want to go to torment? This is the choice. Or you said you thought I was saying something different. These are your choices. Do what you want to do and go to torment. Come to Jesus and God and go to paradise. That's your choice. Oh, Liz said, I know the choices. But maybe you know, Liz, but maybe we just showed somebody else. Maybe we gave them a reminder. Because the fact of the matter is, the ball is in our hand. We have the power. But do we let ourselves be maneuvered out of it, sweet talked out of it, forced out of it? Do we allow somebody else or something else to make us wind up in torments? We already know the devil going in the furnace. We know that. He knew it before you knew it, and still doing what he's doing. And I still say anybody that follows the devil is just as dumb as he is. And I can call him dumb because he's known for thousands of years. He going in the furnace. So that means He's taking us. He wants to take us with him. He's okay with that. I'm not okay with it. So if you're okay with it, keep doing what you're doing. 6 people in the room, if you're okay with it, keep doing what you're doing. But just know he going in the furnace. And he's still trying to convince you to join him. Anybody that will call themselves a Satan worshiper, a devil worshiper, when somebody say that, we should go ahead and take them off the planet. Just go ahead and get rid of them. Because they going in the furnace. Well, why are they breathing air and taking our food? Just get them out of here. Taking up space in our hospitals. Taking up space in our colleges. You're going to die. We know you're going to die. I ain't got no words for you. You know what's going to happen. Now, obviously, he can't change it. As powerful as he's supposed to be, he can't change it. You can. That's why you got the power. As powerful as Jesus is, you got to come to him. You got to want to come to him. He's not going to grab you and bring you. He might send people like me to get you to come to him. But he's not going to physically grab you and pull you. You have to remember, as we learned in the story of Job, the devil has to go to God and ask for permission. If you're lucky enough to have their attention, he got to go to them to get permission. If they don't know you, he ain't got to ask them nothing. Just do it. They don't know you. Keep that in mind. People make religion harder than it is because they put their feelings and emotions in it. Like they do everything else. Fact of the matter is, talk to Jesus for 10 minutes every day. It won't kill you. You can't set aside 10 minutes. You can make sure you can watch them housewives from Dallas. You can make sure you watch Ink Master. You can make sure you watch Big Brother. You can make sure you can watch Empire and Love and Hip Hop. You can make sure you watch them soap operas. But you can't take 10 minutes to talk to Jesus every day? That's how you start. Doesn't cost anything. You ain't got to go buy no clothes like you do for church. You can be butt naked in the corner. Just find someplace quiet. And always start your prayer off in Jesus' name. And pretty soon, you'll see your life start to change. The hard part is stop doing what you want to do. That's the hard part. Stop doing what you want to do. That's the hard part. Once you get past that, but that's the hard part. Everybody calling me to come on over here and watch The Price is Right, and I'm trying to talk to Jesus. Well, all right, Jesus. I said I was going to talk to you for 10 minutes every day. Every time it's time to talk to you, somebody want to come pull me somewhere. I don't want to miss the action. Maybe I'll talk to you during the car ride. But somebody cracking jokes the whole car ride. Or blaring music and you can't even think. You know, you got to make a choice and show some effort. That's it. If you find some time, pick up the Bible every once in a while. Just open it at random and just read something in it. Never know when it might come in handy in a situation. I ain't saying read it cover to cover, but just every once in a while, open it up and just wherever it open up at, just start reading. Now I can tell you, there are some parts of the Bible that don't have no action in them, like a lot of the prophets, you know. Whereas you may not want to have to try to take what they saying, because a lot of times they're describing something that's happening in the future, and they're describing it by what they see. A lot of the times they might use animals, and you sitting there trying to figure out what. Yeah. But if you got the time, you know, it won't hurt you. Take a look. It's all right, y'all. We took a little break. I know it's getting late. Let's do one more, and then I'll let you go. I ain't going to be like the pastor at church when y'all want to go watch the football, and he want to keep going. I know y'all want to watch that game, but just give me one more chance. And which one did we do? No, that's a story. Hey, man, did we see this one already? I should have deleted these. All right. This is a little different. I thought I'd switch it up on you a little bit. Let me blow it up so y'all can see it. Thought we'd do a little switch up on you. Now, I didn't read this, so I hope I don't get embarrassed, but here we go. Caring about what other things, what other people think. Bible verses about caring what others think. I do not believe there is any way to fully stop caring what others think. We can become bold, we can do the will of God, we can become more confident, more extroverted, etc. Although we can compress it and we can significantly become better in this area, I believe that if we are all affected by the fall, we're all affected by the fall. There's a psychological battle within us that we have to deal with. I know that some people struggle with this more than others, but never are we left to deal with this on our own. We must look to the Lord for help in our time of need. God's grace is sufficient for any problem that you may face because of this. Caring what other people think can cause you to make a terrible impression on others. Instead of being genuine and expressing who you are, you put on a facade. You can change the way you do things and try to impress instead. Your mind is going in so many different directions that it can cause you to just stall in anxiety. This is a huge topic that can go in so many different directions. Sometimes to get better with this, all we need is confidence in the Lord, more experience, and more practice. For example, if you have to make a public speech and you're afraid of what others may think, know that with experience, you become better at it. Practice with a group of family members, and above all, cry out to the Lord for help. Quotes. The greatest prison people live in is fear of what other people think. One of the greatest mental freedoms is truly not caring what anyone else thinks of you. What God knows about me is more important than what others think about me. Until we care more about what God thinks than what other people think, we are never truly free. You are not what others think you are. You are what God knows you are. If y'all want to screenshot these phrases, I think that they will come in handy. Maybe y'all could write them down and put them in your pocket. Take them with you. Think about it for a second. If you did not care what other people think, then you would be the most confident person in the world. You wouldn't be dealing with those discouraging thoughts. I'm too this, or I'm too that, or I can't do this. Fear will be something in the past. Caring about the thoughts of others stop you from doing God's will. Many times, God tells us to do something and our family tells us to do the opposite, and we get discouraged. Everyone is going to think I'm a fool. At one point, I was working 15 to 18 hours a day on this site. If I would have cared what others thought, I would have never continued with this site. I would have never seen the goodness of the Lord. Sometimes trusting God and following his lead seems foolish to the world. If God tells you to do something, then do it. I want to also remind you that there are mean people in this world. Don't allow people to hurt you with negative words towards you. Their words are irrelevant. You are fearfully and wonderfully made. God thinks good thoughts about you, so think good thoughts about yourself as well. Well, I can tell y'all, and I've said it before and I'll say it again. When the Spirit first told me to go to YouTube, and I actually started, learning how to upload videos and, figuring out how to take the stuff that I had and how to make a video. My girlfriend at the time laughed at me. She said, "Ain't nobody gonna watch you." So the Spirit told me to start watching. I mistakenly thought he meant Tommy Sotomayor, but I think he really meant Vic Damone. It didn't matter either way, because I met Vic through Tommy. And then when Vic played my video on the show a couple times, so either way, I still found my way. I learned how to run a show just by watching Tommy. The problem with that was, guess what? All the black women hated him. Why you keep playing that man? Because I had a tablet. You see how the people had that phone on the dashboard? I had a tablet on the dashboard. I was always ahead of the time. This was back in 2017. But I've had a tablet up on the board since 2014. But I just never thought, I used to record myself riding around. But so I was way ahead of that. But they would get irritated. Why you got this man on? And they didn't realize that I wasn't even so much paying what Tommy was saying any mind. I like the Beastie videos, and I like that music. I love that beat, and y'all know it. And I said I was gonna make my own copy of it. I still ain't done it yet. That's gonna take some work, boy. Play that on a bass guitar is one thing, but to play it on the keyboard, man. But And like I said, I like, you know, when the show will go off, do 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 do. Do, 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 do. And then they had the animal sounds, you know, the National Geographic. I love that. If he wasn't playing that music, I would fast forward through the show. I like that beat. I like the Beasties. I couldn't stand when he played that clip with that blonde and that man talking about what the robot gonna do to you. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. I used to fast forward past that. But I used to like when it was just going off that National Geographic pop. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. And then the animal sound, I like that. But the reason why I've always tried to stay with the technology was because to an extent they did. So at least I came in observing the right people. So the Spirit made sure I didn't go to somebody that was using a cell phone. I didn't go to somebody that was using the Hangouts. You understand what I'm saying? He made sure I went to people that were using the best technology. And then I had to figure out how I could get it for free. Y'all understand? But people were telling me, look at your teeth. You short and fat. You don't have any swag. You don't have a lot of money anymore. Nobody's going to watch you. The Spirit said, I want you to do this. So I had to ignore what everybody was saying. We've had highs, we've had lows. But the fact of the matter is, we still here. And we still put out good quality shows. Whether or not people come watch them, that's up to them. The fact that they could watch somebody holler at each other, and I played y'all video last night. The fact that people can sit there and holler at each other and act daggone fool, that's what people like. That's their problem, not mine. I'm doing what the Spirit told me. That's what He told me to do. Do I listen to the Spirit or do I listen to the people? My family members, you ought to be ashamed of yourself for making them videos. Why? Some people on Facebook, when I made the video, F my people, I actually got some responses from some people. I just deleted them. Because they knew I was right. Only certain people can follow me. That's one thing I found. Only certain people can follow me. People that can be honest with themselves. If you can't be honest with yourself, you can't follow me. You can't sit in my chat every day if you can't be honest with yourself. You can't do it. Because I challenge you in that almost every day. And if you're worried about what other people say, you don't want to be seen in this chat. You'll watch the show when it's over. but you won't come in here and check. Unless you think it'll get you some brownie points somewhere else, you won't come in here and check. Doesn't bother me. I'm here whether you come or not. I'm doing what I was told to do. Many are called, but few are chosen. I answered the call, and I was chosen. One thing I learned, people come and go. People come and go. But I'll say one thing and we'll move on. And I want somebody to answer this. How many people in here? This phone say we got 3. I want y'all to answer this. Don't be shy. You know, the man that we watched last night, somebody said something in this chat about me destroying him. And he said, why you mention that man's name in my chat? That man is boring as hell. That man have 4 people in his chat and he'll stay on for 10 hours. What did he say, 20 hours? I laughed when somebody sent me that. Because y'all don't know how many times that I've been told that I sound like a Tommy Sotomayor clone. So if I'm his clone and I'm boring, then what are you? What are you, Mr. Tommy? If I'm your clone and I'm boring, what are you? Because I've been told about 50 times since 2017. You sound just like Tommy Sotomayor. So if I'm boring, that means you boring. Since you care about what other people say, they say I sound like you. I take more offense to that. You only pick out the problem. I give the problem and the solution. You don't do the solution. You know why? Because you know, you start doing the solution, that chat room gonna empty out. The same way Victor Moon found when he was doing the CV and trying to be like us. His daggone numbers went down from 1,000 to down to 200. Everybody can't do this. Everybody can't do this because the people don't want to hear the truth. When you put a real topic on there, they don't want to hear it. They didn't come here for a real topic. They came for the drama, so get them the drama. Who you going to talk about today? Who you going to make fun of today? That's what they want to know. So you found out you got to stay in your bounds. You got to stay in your limits. Try and do a show on something regular. You can't do it. That's why you got one man that's always talking about black women doing the worst thing to get people. Oh, somebody did what? Oh, come on, Tommy, bring it. And then got another guy that's picking on another woman. Let's see what she done today. She ain't shaved her head. She ain't gone to work yet. Her son don't want her in the room. What's going on with Suey Magooey? You can't do regular shows. You can't do it. Your numbers are dropped. They don't want to hear that from you. Y'all sound so unintelligent. Why the heck would somebody want to listen to anything you would have to say in real life? They want you to come with the drama. They want you to come talk about somebody. They don't want to hear no real issues from you. You don't have no answers. You don't have no solutions. Why would somebody, if somebody won't listen to somebody who got the answers and the solutions, why are they going to listen to people who ain't got no answers at all? I'm just asking the question. Because see, I can do what you do and get good numbers. But you can't do what I do. Let them marinate. Let them marinate for a second. I can do what they do. And our numbers pick up. When they try to do what I do, their numbers drop. What did that say? So the difference is, because I have an income, it doesn't matter how many people come to the show. Because I have an income, it doesn't matter how many people donate. So I'm not on behold of the chat room. I'm not of the behold of the donors. They are. You don't see me sitting here. All right, y'all, we up to 50. Come on. Can we get 100? If you want to donate, you'll donate. I don't have to tell you to donate. Why would I have to keep telling you to donate? If you want to donate, if you appreciate the show and the work I do, you'll donate to it and keep it up. If not, you won't. Why I got to beg you? Only if I really need something. Well, I ask. They don't come here every day. All right, y'all. Only 10 of y'all donated last night. Where everybody else at? Come on now. I need some donation. But that's what they driven by. And they willing to do what the people want them to do. They get it. They don't understand. You know, I remember when Talk of the Week kept suggesting that we sell wrenches like Vic Damone do. I say, why do we gotta sell wrenches? Well, the people said that they was gonna pay for the Wi-Fi and the bills here, and everybody ain't trying to kick it out. So why not sell some wrenches, and then that way you can pay the Wi-Fi bill? After about 2 or 3 times of being prodded, I said, I'll do it if you come into the chat and promote it. And he did. Man, they told him a new hole. We not gonna pay for no wrenches. But some of them people had paid wrenches out of Vic Damone. Some of them had paid wrenches out of Chucky. Some of them had paid wrenches out of Tommy Sotomayor. But they wouldn't pay for wrenches that come in. I gave everybody a wrench that came in. That's why everybody said, why you everybody a wrench? Since mine wasn't worthy of membership, give it to everybody, so it don't mean nothing. So everybody have a wrench. Now it don't mean nothing. It's only special when a certain people have something. Like, you know what they say about demand? Product demand. When you got a lot of products that don't cost nothing, when the products get scarce, that's when the prices jump up. So you give everybody the product, it's not in demand. So you ain't worry about nobody fighting over a wrench. I've had people come in the chat and say, how much to buy such and such wrench? You can't. You have to get another wrench holder to take somebody's wrench. It takes 2 wrenches to give one. It takes 2 to take one away. It takes 3 to get you blocked. So you're going to have to bribe somebody. When the people see that they can't buy their way, they leave. But I can go over here in this man chat and I donate and I can run the whole chat. Well, go over there then. We don't need you here. Go on over there. Whether you come over here or not, I'm still going to eat. Whether you come over here or not, my BG&E still going to be paid. Whether you come over here or not, my rent is paid. You coming over here and what? But those that depend on this full time, they at the mercy of these people. I'm not at the mercy. And we sat there and we heard a man brag about taking donators from one man chat and them coming over there to his chat. Well, one of the women that he mentioned came over here too. She didn't last long, but you know, and it's sad because she does donate. But she's not going to stay too long over here because she can't get her way. And we found out the same thing with the other lady. Get a little tipsy and think that she can. Now she can do that in other people's chats. I can give you some names. And the people in the chat won't say nothing to her. To either one of them because they know they donate. They'll sit there and watch them act a fool and won't say nothing. The same way you sit there and see them boys on the corner out there dealing, you don't say nothing. It ain't no different. They just tolerate it. But what did we just learn today? You can't tolerate sin. You can't tolerate it. You can't let it hang around. You can't turn your nose away from it. You can't try to get along with it. You got to eradicate it. If you want to walk with Jesus and God, you got to learn to hate sin. You got to learn how to get rid of it. How to push it out the door. How to get a force field up and say, no, you're not coming here. You need to be like George Jefferson and slam that door on it. I still remember. I don't even know if we still got the video, but I still remember of us going to the store and these two girls were laughing at us. They were laughing at the bike, but yet this one girl was half my age. She's less than half my age. And she riding around in one of their mobility scooters, the store mobility scooters. She's half my age and she riding around in the mobility scooter. And they were laughing at the bike that was in the cart. And one of them noticed that I was recording. And they came around and took a look. And we had 11 people in the chat. And she was so surprised that they stopped laughing. She was so surprised that there was somebody. She thought I was talking to myself. You know what she was thinking? Who the heck gonna watch him? To those 11 of y'all that were there, I'd like to thank you. Would have been nice if it had been 20 of you there, or 30 of you there. But it sure beat the heck out of having one. They got shut right up. They couldn't say nothing. They didn't laugh no more. Only way they can get 11 people to watch them is if they showing their breasts or twerking. I'll tell you that. Proverbs 29:25. It is dangerous to be concerned what others think of you, but if you trust the Lord, you are safe. Anybody want to break this down? I know it's getting late. Come on, somebody, it's simple. When you start worrying about what other people think about you, you liable to do things you normally wouldn't do just to impress them. That could get you in trouble, even hurt, sometimes killed. But trust the Lord, and you'll be safe. And the people will appreciate a genuine person than somebody that's trying to be something they not to impress them. Like a lot of these YouTubers we laugh at. Always talking about how long they on. I keep hammering this on. They always talking about how long they on because they faking, they acting, they working. Don't nobody like to work all day. You want to work less possible and get paid as much as possible. Isn't that what being an employee is? You want to do the least amount of work for the most amount of money. The employer wants you to do the most amount of work and have to pay you the least amount of money. So they come on here to get paid. And when they went on for a while and they were doing all this acting and they tired and they want to be themselves, ain't no donations coming in. They like, I got to go. We've been on here for 2 hours. I got to go. Yeah, you've been on there for 2 hours. Ain't no money coming in. Why am I sitting there? We've been here for 2.5 hours. Ain't no money coming in. Why am I sitting here? Y'all gonna hit the cash app? I stay longer. How many times you hit Drew Freeman? Yeah, y'all. Hit that Western Union. Hit that cash app. You want me to stay longer? See ya. If I want to donate, I donate. You go off the air, I'll turn on somebody else. See ya. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Can't understand that. Psalms 118:8. It's better to take refuge in the Lord than to trust in man. That's right, because man will always let you down. Man will always let you down. Normally, when you need them the most, that's when they let you down. You look and they ain't there. Man can't get you off this planet. And then the paradise. 2 Corinthians 5:13. If we are out of our mind, as some say, it is for God. If we are in our right mind, it is for you. If we are out of our mind, as some say, it is for God. If we are in our right mind, it is for you. Anybody want to break that down? That's a good one. Come on now, Liz, where you at? Somebody break down this verse. When somebody see that you're a believer, and you start talking to them, they look at you like you crazy. I ain't giving up. What I like to do, you must have lost your mind. You must have bumped your head. Something must have fell on you. You think I'm going to stop doing what I'm doing? They think you out of your mind. But if they don't see you that way, then you are right in their mind. But like I say, they can't help you. They can't help you fix yourself on the inside. They can't help you get to paradise. All they can do is get you in the baby hell. I'd rather be out of my mind and trying to do what God and Jesus want than to have these people think because I'm acting like them, he's all right. He's just like us. He cheat, he steal, he lie, he drink, he sleep around. He's like us. Yeah, good old boy. Just a good old boy. Wouldn't change if he could. 1 Corinthians 1:27. But God chose the foolish things of the world to shame the wise. God chose the weak things of the world to shame the strong. Ooh, child. Come on, somebody. Somebody come break this down. God chose the foolish things of the world to shame the wise. God chose the weak things of the world to shame the strong. Come on, y'all. Hello, anybody? Guess I gotta do it myself. God chose the foolish things of the world to shame the wise. People who think that they know it all, and yet they put stock into doing stupid stuff. Bungee jumping. Laying in the middle of the street, Dan called to run him over. Fornicating with different people, expecting not to get no disease, expecting not to get no children they don't want. Drunk driving. See, the wise think they know it all. They can handle all that. So something bad happened to them. And that's when they realize, hey, I don't know it all. The foolish things that you do show you ain't wise. Let's move to the next part. God chose the weak things of the world to shame the strong. You could step on a bumblebee. You can step on a scorpion. You can swat away a virus. But those things can kill you. Some people get stung by a wasp and they go into shock and die. Some people get stung by scorpions. But you can step on a scorpion and kill it. But guess what? It can sting you and you dead. A virus, you can swat a virus and send it 300 or 400 feet, but let it get inside your respiratory system. And you're going to be up on that ventilator. The weak things of the world can take you down in seconds. You can have all the muscles in the world. You can bench press 700 pounds. And some little itty bitty bug can have you in the hospital on the ventilator. The weak things to show you ain't as strong as you think you is. We make a big deal out of things in our mind. We are our biggest critics. No one criticizes yourself more than yourself. You have to let go. Stop making a big deal out of things and you won't be so nervous and discouraged. What sense does it make to pretend that someone is judging us? Most people will not sit there and calculate your life. This person don't know nothing about YouTube. Yet they will. If you have low self-esteem, you're an introvert, or you struggle with nervousness, Satan will try to feed you lies. Don't listen to him. Stop overthinking things. I believe you hurt yourself more by constantly making a big deal out of the smallest things. Many of us come from a dark past, but we must remember to look to the cross and the love of God. That's a great way to end this. That's a great way to end this sermon. Excellent. All right, let's check out the CV numbers if anybody's still here. And then I got a couple articles to look at, and then I'll let you go. Let's check out the CV real quick. They probably reset by now. Did they reset? God darn. Yeah, they reset. We'll get to them in a minute. Take us back up. All right, we got 1,507,773 CV cases. Deaths, we had 90,113. Recovered, 339,232. Closed cases, 429,345. Recovered or discharged from the hospital, 339,232. 239,232, 79%. Deaths, 90,113, 21%. All right. Hey, got it blown up for y'all. New York City, 358,099 cases. They picked up 2,083 cases today. Total deaths, 28,134. New deaths, 172. 172 people died in New York today. New Jersey, 146,389. Total cases. New cases, 899. Total deaths, 10,260. New deaths, 110. Illinois, 92,457. New cases, 2,088. Total deaths, 4,129. New deaths, 71 people died in Illinois today. Massachusetts, 84,933. New cases, 1,512. Total deaths, 5,705. 113 died today. California, 78,685. They picked up 1,866 new cases. Total deaths, 3,208. New deaths, 55. Pennsylvania, 65,307. They picked up 1,046 new cases. Total deaths, 4,489. 60 people died in Pennsylvania. Michigan, 50,504. They picked up 425 cases today. Total deaths, 4,880. 55 people died in Michigan today. Texas, 47,672. New cases, 885. Total deaths, 1,340. 32 people died today. Florida, 48,811. 673 new cases. Total deaths, 1,965. 47 people died in Florida today. My state, Maryland, oh Maryland, 37,968. When we first started this, we had 20 cases. God darn it, it's ridiculous. We picked up 982 today. 1,957 Marylanders have died. 46 died today. Lord. Georgia, 37,212. They picked up 440 new cases today. Total deaths, 1,598. 10 people died today. Let's check out the driver state. Where you at? South Carolina, 8,661. New cases, 254. Total deaths, 380. No deaths today out of South Carolina. So, are we peaking? Let's find out. Whoops. We got 1,507,773,000 total cases. New cases, 23,488. Total deaths, 90,113. 1,218 people died in this country today. 2 weeks ago, more than that were dying in New York. So that's a good sign, I guess. Maybe we starting to peak, y'all. What do y'all think? Now it says, oh my, over 1.5 million. So alrighty, I got a couple of stories here, and then we're moseying on. I forgot what they were. All right. Oh Lord, this TMZ, they flagged. We gotta be careful with this. Can't play those stories. TMZ will flag you in a heartbeat. Ahmaud Arbery, cops encourage accused murderer to be a vigilante. Gregory McMichael, one of Ahmaud Arbery's alleged murderers, was a point person for cops just months before the killing, because we've learned police told at least one neighbor if there is a trespass, he should call McMichael and not them. According to text messages between an officer of the Glenn County Police Department and Larry English, the owner of the home under construction, where Ahmaud's alleged killers claimed he was trespassing, police told English to call Greg instead of the cops whenever Larry needed assistance. Here is the text. Officer Rash. All right, this is the homeowner. Here is a clip from my Blink camera. This is December 2019, 9:14 a.m. December 20, 2019. So last December. The shooting happened in February. Someone said, your neighbor at such and such is Greg McMichael. Greg is a retired law enforcement and also a retired investigator from the DA's office. He said, please call him day or night whenever you get action on your camera. His number is, and it's blocked out. So, you got Officer Rash. I wonder if Officer Rash still got a job. I wonder if Officer Rash still got a job. The officer tested Greg's phone number to Larry, informing him McMichael was his neighbor, and instructed him to call Greg when his motion-activated camera catches someone at the construction site. The text from December 20 reads, Greg is a retired law enforcement and also a retired investigator from the DA's office. He said, please call him day or night when you get action on your camera. Larry's attorney, Elizabeth Grady, confirmed the text exchange is real and said she received it a couple days ago in a batch of emails. As you know, Gregory and his son, Travis McMichael, are charged with felony murder and aggravated assault in Ahmaud's February shooting death. Gregory retired in 2019 after working as an investigator with Brunswick DA, and he previously worked as a police officer in Glenn County. Remember, Ahmaud's alleged murders also came face-to-face with a young black man at the construction site less than 2 weeks before the fatal shooting, and another neighbor claims they confronted Arbery. The text raises incredibly serious questions, among them, why were the police telling the homeowner to call a vigilante? In another strange twist, a local news station is reporting Greg leaked the shooting footage to a radio station. So as I said in my live earlier, the police apparently is telling people, don't call us. Call Greg McMichael. Call the father. What are you calling us for? You got a retired police right there on your block. The next time you see somebody inside your house, go ahead and call Greg. He said he'll check it out for you. And y'all wonder why they trying to cover that up. I told y'all the Good Old Boy Network, just the good old boys. It wouldn't change if they could. They still got the guns, but they can't wear the hood. Just the good old boys. Just the same old stuff. If you're black in a white area, it's gonna be rough. If you jogging, you better make sure you stay in the middle of the street, or somebody might ride up in a pickup or Jeep. Might take you down, put you under the station, or just blow your brains out and have your name spread across the nation. Stay out the neighborhood if you ain't the right shade, or a point just like Ahmaud Arbery, or will be made. Silence. Just the good old boys. I wish I could play the music.
Subscribe to Thunder. I saw.
Oh, that was something different. That was something different. Alrighty, y'all. Except for an hour and a half. We've been live since 4 something. I'm gonna get the footage. I haven't taken it off the camera yet. I have another it's gonna take a while. It is, because we was outside for a long time. Yeah, I'll probably come on tomorrow with the footage. I'll come on early tomorrow with the footage, y'all. Maybe like around noon, the footage from yesterday. We'll put that out, because tomorrow's Sunday, and there's gonna be a lot of people out. So I'll put the footage on tomorrow. It's gonna take probably about half an hour to pull it from the camera. So I'll go ahead and watch the MLW wrestling, and like I said, I'm really impressed. I must say that I'm really impressed with the new computer, because when we tried to run Quick Sync on the computer we just had, we tried to run Quick Sync. It wouldn't even run 720. So we always had to use the regular X264. But I found a video today, because they were talking about NVIDIA. And none of the computers have the NVIDIA chip on them. I wonder if you could buy an external one. So I said, well, let me see the difference between Quick Sync. You know, see if we can see the difference between the Quick Sync and the Witchcom. But I got a question that I never checked out. Did they say the stuff was delivered today? Because they said it was out for delivery. Did they say it was delivered? It says delivery attempted today at 7:35 p.m. Are you serious? Unfortunately, USPS ran into an issue when attempting your delivery. They will try again. Now, those of y'all that watched me earlier today, y'all know that we were outside. Delivery attempted at 7:35 p.m. Where do you know the mail come at 7:35 p.m.? I don't know what's going on, but we didn't get those two products, and we didn't get these two products. Y'all see right there, it says package was left inside the resident's mailbox. I don't know why they're gonna tell that lie. I don't know what's going on, but those two items I want. The first two, you know, hey, come see, come side. I mean, you know, I paid for them, but you know, it ain't gonna kill me if I don't get them, you know. I can just reorder, it ain't gonna kill me. You know. Cause it ain't that serious. That's us right now. Here it is. Y'all say what y'all want to say. Y'all can't tell me I ain't no joke. I am not no joke.
You don't have it down.
Yeah. Y'all see the filters.
It is this way.
Say what y'all want to say.
But then if you turn the camera around, it's in the way. But
they got some band 4, no wonder. You see? No, we ain't dropped no frames.
Catch my breath. Woo!
Wait a minute, I forgot. I had it the whole time, didn't I?
Can't be on Saturday or Sunday, whatever day that we do it. It's always us.
Hold on. Look at the mail truck right there.
You know we're gonna hit that pole. Okay. What's happening? Ridiculous. Okay. Well, like I said, if you see anything for Derrick, I'm sitting right there, just bring it around to me. 1605 Homestead, off of 13. 1605 Homestead.
All right, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Well, everybody got my face anyway. But still, you're doxing yourself. And anyway. Everybody got my information anyway. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. Y'all can't say, I ain't wearing no filters. Now I said I was in the, I already seen the mail courier. So that means another mail courier came by. So that means, you know, we was in the market and that was going on. That's rough right there. That's rough right there. But I gotta say, y'all, today was a success even though all that went wrong. But like I said, you know, they'll bring it Monday. But the good news is that we done this whole show and we've only dropped 80 frames, which is 0.1%. And we on band 4. Well, we on band 2 now. So that's great. That's great. Now, I wish I wasn't. Now, look, if I take the light out, I'm not all pink in the face. I bought some razors. We're going to shade today. We're going to get a good shade, too. See that? Mess around with the male people. I ain't get a chance, but we're going to tighten this up. Now I said I see the truck there. Well, you're going to see everything when I put the footage up from the camera, from the 360-degree camera. You're going to see everything. Okay? You're going to see everything. Now, she said that she was helping out the mail courier and she gave her some things. Well, I wish she would have gave her that because I really could have used that mount. But we got away with the mount we had. It didn't fail until we got with 2 blocks from the house. So, you know, like I said, we hit that big bump. And that's when it went down. But like I said, that was a temporary fix. Temporary fix. So like I said, we don't need to go to the market probably till about Wednesday or Thursday. So we only go to the market for a while. I went there and loaded up. Shoot, I got everything. I got pork chops, chicken legs, I got eggs. I still got English muffins in there. And we got some sweets, so I'm good. I'll be all right till I'll be all right until but like I said, if I turn this light on, see how I got that purple on my face right there? Watch what happens when I turn the light on. Yeah, now my whole face purple. You block it, it go out. Bring it back, take it out. Bring it back, take it out. Bring it back, take it out. Bring it back. Yeah. Now I changed the lights around, and this one that went out. Doggone it. So obviously, these type of bulbs is not gonna stay there. So I'm gonna switch that out. That's another problem too. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can switch it real quick. If I can get it to come on. No, it ain't coming on. All right. I ain't gonna fight with you. You know, I'm gonna let you win. Down, baby. We gonna let him win. But now, shoot, we gonna have to do this twice. Hold on a second. I tell you, the things I do for this show. Seriously. All right, give me this light bulb back. All right. Now we're gonna take this bulb and we're gonna sit it right there. Hopefully I'm off camera, yeah. But I'm right here with y'all. I'm right next to you. All right, hold your hand and make sure that thumbtack don't come out. And untwist it. All right. Now you gotta make the exchange. You gotta make the exchange, sir. Don't break them. All right, we made the exchange. Hold everything steady. All right. Seemingly, only these type of bulbs will work. I might have to buy another, that could be it too, okay? We got that light back up. Now, let me grab this one. Y'all see I'm using the old hat, and we're gonna change the bulbs. We're using the little E12 Calibra. E12 Calibra bulbs. So, I was looking at bulbs today. I'm tired of sitting outside, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's giving us something to do, but uh-oh. It ain't working. It's not working. You don't have it in right? Uh-oh. It might have blown out. I don't know. But that's strange. The other ones didn't go. Don't get mad. Hey, it's not gonna fit in. Right. This thing all teeny, thing gonna do nothing. This little light ain't gonna do nothing. So we're gonna do it some lights. Like I said, we ain't gonna cry about it. But just stick it in there. Because it might just not work. We'll find out. If this come on, yeah, that light went out. That thing ain't even worth having up there. But it's better than that. Yeah, it ain't even worth having up there. Alright, y'all. Anyway. Is it helping any? No. It might have made it worse. Y'all see that look crazy because I'm wearing, well, they facing the wrong way. I'm wearing all three of the badges, as y'all can see. All three of my credentials. Anyway, let me see. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow morning. Oh, now we got 5 people here. Naya said, I see the truck. She said, 2 separate carriers. So the bad news is one of the bulbs blew out already. I can't figure that out. I was looking at bulbs today and I went on and moved them around. See, I keep trying to do things the cheap way, and it don't work out. I keep trying to do things the cheap way and not spend money, but then I gotta turn around and spend the money anyway. And then y'all say, why did you run out of money? I tried not to spend any. We got the microphone hooked up. Now the air conditioner's on. So that sound you hear is the air conditioner. But somebody start coming in here talking about, what's that humming sound? The AC is on. Now I turn that AC off. Y'all will see the sound is excellent. So let's go to Amazon. Doggone it. And I ain't put none of them on the watch list. E12 Calibra 100 watt bulb. Go. All right. Low to high. Prime. So they 16 watt. And you gotta realize with these 16 watt mean, I think well, these are 12 watt. So you get 4 of them. These deals wasn't here earlier. Hold on a sec now. $11.99. So these are 120 watt. Now this is what I got now. If y'all see on the screen, the one right here. This is what I got before. We ain't buying that crap. I don't like that kind. But this only $11.99. So this only $11.99. So y'all can see these are 130 watt equivalent. These are 130 watt equivalent. So we're gonna get these. All right, so put that on the watch list. I mean, add the cart, not the watch list. That's eBay. I don't know. I'm afraid to order off Amazon. We don't never get nothing. I'm afraid to order off Amazon. We don't never get nothing off Amazon. We ain't got the last 4 things. I'm being honest. We haven't got the last 4 things off of Amazon. Oh, when are they coming? Wait a minute. When are they coming? Wednesday. Wednesday. Okay, so they coming Wednesday. So we had to make do with this setup until Wednesday. Okay. Should've just left it alone. Well, you know, I ain't gonna cry about it. They don't need to cry about it. But okay. So seeing how we didn't get our amount that I paid for, And I'm not happy about that neither. Or the pepper spray. And I paid $2 extra. I could have got it off eBay. I could have got it off eBay. I'm really upset about that. I could have got that off of eBay for $2 and something cheaper. But we would have had to wait till Wednesday. And like I said, you know, one of them was self-defense thing, so, you know. Why do I keep signing in, man? I don't understand that. All right, now this is only paid $4.25 for this. Told you I ordered one off Amazon and one off eBay. Okay. So this ain't coming until Monday, May 18th. What are you doing? Now I went on, I paid $15 for this, and I got it from the United States, and you see, they haven't even shipped yet. That's what I'm talking about, man. I don't like that. They had a whole day, and they didn't ship nothing. I hate that. Lazy Americans, I hate that. And the estimated delivery is June 10th? Oh, this ain't acceptable. Hold on a sec. That's not acceptable. June 10th. That's not acceptable. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about when I say you wind up buying stuff twice. So we wound up going with this one because it was the cheapest. I wonder if you could buy this now. I would buy it right now. I would still just buy it right now and keep the other ones to back up. Buy it now. Watch, you can't buy it. Nope, see that? You can't buy it. That's why it's still there. So we bought one, we just had to wait for it to get here. So when would this one get here? Same thing, Wednesday, June 10th. Greater than 15 business days. June 10th to June 20th. Oh, Lord. Did that order even China? It say item location, United States. They lying. Ain't no way in the world that's United States taking that damn long. All right, now since we saved so much money, let's see if we can buy one. Let's just put in, see if we can buy a cheapy cheap that'll get here sooner. And come on, US only. Somebody get it here fast. That's all I'm talking about. And then let's go to price. Price, $15. I'll pay $15. I was gonna pay $50 for one. So I'll pay $30 for two. Both of them can't be bad. They got one for $15. Oh Lord, yeah, that look cheap. Little suction cup. I heard this was a piece of dookie. That's a jet. Oh, that's really cheap. No, I don't want that. Now, why nobody didn't bid on this? Excuse me. Anyway, IBM. Is it HD? That's a brand name. It's a brand name. Is it HD? If it's at least 720, I'll buy it. Nope. 640 by 480. No. Oh, excuse me. Come on, we looking for a good cheapy cheap. We looking for a good cheapy cheap. It ain't gotta be great. Just something till the other one get here. 12 hours, 8 minutes. Oh, that crap. Dashing through the snow in the one horse open sleigh. Over the field we go, rapping all the way. Listen. Yeah, you saying that's at 4 HD. This better be 1080. If it's 1080. How is it 4 HD and that say 680 by 480? Y'all see it right there. See how they lie? They just lie. Right here, high definition with 480p. I don't know why I want that piece of dookie. I didn't stutter, I said piece of dookie. Is it 720? Logitech quick cam. Is it 720? When will it get here? Saturday. Why so long? Saturday. I mean, I can Google it. I can Google it. Yeah, GE. GE, we bring good things to live in. We bring good things to life. Oh, they got another have it in the auction. A GE. She said once, twice, 3 times a lady. Well, let's do this then. I'm thinking the battery overheated and I can't pull the battery out because it's swelled. Maybe I don't want to break it. But let's try something. Is anybody still here? Anybody still here? Let's try something. Cause see, here I go being cheap again. Cause I can order something and have it here by Wednesday. Maybe not Wednesday, but let's see. Take this down. Oops. And unplug it. Actually, I can leave it. Hold on a sec. I hope y'all realize I'm not singing that song. I'm not whistling that for Christmas. I hope y'all realize that. I'm not whistling that for Christmas. I'm whistling that from 48 Hours. Y'all remember 48 Hours with Eddie Murphy and Nick Nolte? Y'all remember that when they were singing about the girls and the tennis court? Change your van, manly underwear. That's what's making me sing that. All right. Now, let's go to video capture device. Let's see if we can get this thing to work again. We're gonna call this the Minister Cam. The Minister Webcam. We're gonna try. All right. Oh, so now you want to work, you son of a gun. After you got me to buy another camera. Now you want to work. Oh, you ought to be, oh Lord. Please, cover that. Go into the settings. First off. Well, y'all can't say y'all don't see the microphone. Let's go into the settings here. Filters. Let's go to crop. Crop pad, please. Okay. Now, I can see everything. I got locked on. Give me 300. Give me, okay. Now give me 300. Give me 350. And let's close that up. Y'all see my antenna going for my HD TV. For my regular TV, I should say. Regular TV, not cable. But digital TV, that's what they call it now. All right, so give me 380. You can bring it out some. Like that. All right. Close. Now. Let nobody not watching. All right. Now this is how I look without the green screen. So go to filters. Add sharpen. So let's sharpen this out. Like, wee. Sharpen it out. Now, go to chroma key or green screen, whichever term y'all prefer to use. Now y'all see it automatically went. The minute I brought it in, it automatically went. Now y'all see how crazy I look. But watch what happens when I mix it down. You see how crazy I look? Watch what happens when I mix it down. Now I don't look so crazy. Now, add color correction. Let's see if we can fix this color here. Color correction. Bring in some saturation. And take out the contrast. No, heck no. Key shift. There we go. I'm mad now. I'm with a camera and the damn thing want to work after I buy another camera. I'm not happy about that. I can tell you right now, I'm not happy about that. Okay? Can I tell you? I'm not happy about that. But whatever. That's how I look at it, whatever. So let's rename it because I want it in capital letters. Ought to be slack. All right. Am I really that retarded? All right, hold on. Right there. I named them both the same thing. That's retardism. Where is it? All right, hold on a sec. Wait a minute. Okay. That's the one we're using, right? Okay. So, rename. I named them both the same thing. All right. Ain't that something? This look a lot better than that other one. It ain't perfect, but it looks a lot better than that other one. I'm sorry. It looks a lot better. Is it better without the light? Uh-oh. 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 There you go. You had to let me down, didn't you? You had to let me down. See, that's what I'm talking about. Every time I get happy, you just gotta take the joy, don't you? Every time I get happy, you gotta take the joy. Person can't be happy for a second. It's doing the same thing it did before. Yep, it's doing the same thing it did before, yeah. All right, we back. That daggone shame, boy. Couldn't let you be happy for a minute. It would kill him. It would friggin' kill him. Let me be happy for a minute. That daggone shame. The stuff that we do to be relevant. It's really sad. Well, we got one song. Actually, we got two songs that we ain't played today.
Oh, yeah. Real deal, real. The one man show. I'll back up another track. Sitting on the tree.
I said,
can you feel that? Oh, yeah. Like some color. Oh, Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel my wrath or your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I let myself back into a life of sin. Can you forgive me again? I'm only flesh, but deep down I have a zest. Feeling the double test this week, I'm not ready. My heart is heavy. I'm stuck in a state of confusion. I'm doing wrong. It's like a nightmare, but it's no illusion. My God, what's the solution? Is the pleasure of this world another take my faith on a solid path? I try to stay on the right path, but it never lasts. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I feel like a marked man. I know you understand. With this agony,
I should have played a fast song.
Or am I just weak? How did the devil sneak inside and deprive my spirit? Jesus said he would never leave us. Why be being quiet while I died in sin and unclean acts? Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I'm making my plea, Jesus, can you help me? I'm not perfect on the outside, I seem righteous, but inside I'm fighting the battle with my life. I need someone to focus on, a child.
Man, we need to say that. Play something faster.
I'm free to do what I want, whatever I feel, with no repercussions. I get bored, my flesh and face start struggling. I get lonely. The followers at the church don't help. I'm around 100 people, but I'm still by myself. So it's easy to lower myself. Abandon the company of someone who said my spiritual help. But Lord, you took my great grandma, my mother, bless their souls. And I think there was no guidance in this cold, cruel world. The words of God, you snatched my baby girl. That's when I was starting to appreciate fatherhood. And you won't send me anybody good who I can marry, who would carry a child for me. I was thinking to be a single missionary in another country, alone in a nation I don't know. But deep down I feel that's where you want me to go. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I don't understand my purpose till you unlike me and bring to the surface what you have in store for me. I wonder, are you ignoring me, or is it the other way around? I know I'm stubborn, but your word says that a believer will from within be changed, and then that person won't want to simple lesson is, in you I trust, so do what you must. I give you full control of my soul. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the rest of me in anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. Another hit from the arrow, one man show. Feel that. Oh, you touch me in some way. I'm out. Praise God.
Alrighty. My neighbors are probably mad right now, but I had to hit something. Wait a minute. We got two microphones again. I hope they didn't mess the song up. Doggone it. I hope they didn't mess the song up. I didn't even realize it. That webcam gave us a microphone. Let me turn that volume all the way down. And let's go ahead and hide this. Oh, Lord, I sure hope it wasn't letting no information in. Because it might have ruined that song. And, of course, ain't nobody going to tell me if it did. Uh-oh, don't tell me it froze again. Yeah, we need another camera. This ain't going to work. We need another camera. Yeah, we definitely did. This ain't going to work. It definitely ain't going to work. It ain't gonna work, yeah. And guess what? The other camera ain't working either. Uh-oh. See? I can't win. So unplug that. Now the other camera won't work. Are you serious? No, we got to fix that then. Crazy. All right, they just said the order was shipped for the webcam. I told you we get jacked around. I told you we just get jacked around. Every time it start looking bad. Stuff just it's crazy. It literally is crazy. I'm gonna start worrying myself. I think that whether we got a webcam or not. So we need to turn you around then some. Okay. You still showing it. Why are you still showing that? So that's bringing it more into the picture? It's almost like it's shutting me out. So if I turn it that way? Y'all can see how powerful the lights is. You taking like way too long. Come on, man. Get the TV and the microwave out the way. Come on. You taking way too long. There I go with the red eyes again. Bloodshot red eyes. All right, we got the microwave out the picture. Okay. Now we got to drop that some so you can see the hat. Okay, stop. All right. Go to chroma key, hit default. Hello. I'm still red in the face, purple. I like one of the munchkins. The Molly Munchkin, the Molly Munchkin. I need help. You represent the Lollipop Guild? The Lollipop Guild? I wish I could play that without being flagged. That damn machine, I don't let you do nothing, man. You can't do nothing. Now, color correction. Can you do something about the hue? Saturation. Now take out the hue. Ain't nobody not to have red eyeballs. How's that, y'all? Still got that patch on my head on both sides now. What do I turn the light off? She said, we with the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. Yeah. I need professional help. I really do. All right. Go to custom. And go to resolution, 1920. FPS, they don't have 30 frames per second. Okay. Video format, MPEG, default, give me 709, that's the highest. And give me full. So how we look now? She said I'm with the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. Who's got a message for the Lollipop Guild? Okay. Sharpness. Sharpen the picture up. Saturation. He said the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. Who's afraid of the Lollipop Guild? Alrighty, y'all. So we're gonna have to deal with these two patches. There's a patch right here, and it's a patch right here. Y'all can see, ain't much we can do about that. But I'm here. I'm clear. Hello. All right, y'all. 12:40 in the morning. Let me get out of here. See that? You try to save money. Now it's a good thing that we ordered it. And that's the funny thing. As soon as that one was working again, and then it went out. And then we couldn't get the other one back up. Then all of a sudden, I got the message, and we were just on eBay, and they said it hadn't shipped. Now it is shipped. It's shipped at 12:41 a.m. Really? 12:41 a.m. Now, maybe they're in California. Maybe they're in California and it's 3 hours back. The post office is open at 10 o'clock at night in California. So let's go take a look before we go, y'all. Like I said, we haven't shown no videos, so we haven't done any really. We should get the money for this video. We should get the money for this video. I said we should get the money for this video. Even though there ain't gonna be no views on it. That's why we're gonna get the money even before sync. That's why we're gonna get the money. Now we were just here. Y'all can rewind the video back. There was nothing here. So tracking number provided. 9:33 p.m. So they haven't got it yet. Let's double check. Copy. She said the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. We represent the Lollipop Guild. We want to welcome you to Munchkin Land. Yep. Free shipment. Seattle, Washington. Oh, Lord. She said we follow the Lollipop. Hey, what you doing? The Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. I ain't happy about that. It took us all the way back out. See, I'm gonna have to send a message to the Lollipop Guild. We're gonna have to send a message. So when they supposed to get here? Same thing, June 10th. No. Hold on, that's the camera. Where's the Here it is. Wait a minute. I just messed up. But okay. See, why they keep doing that? Yep. June 10th to Saturday, June 20th. From Washington? You gotta be wrong. It shouldn't take that long, y'all. Unless they take their time going. It shouldn't take that long. All right. See. So we just gonna have to maintain, y'all. I went to maintain in the membrane. That's all. That's all that is. We're gonna just have to maintain. Maintain with this. It worked. Sweet. Let me see. She said, if I only had one wish. $20? Man, Alibaba full of crap. I said it. Alibaba is full of crap. Somebody don't like it, too bad. Now, they got it for $20. I pay $20, but I know you can't get it. $1 shipping. How long is it going to take? Visit the site. For $21, I'll buy it. I'll get ready to pay $40 for it. Now watch, you can't do it. Now it say $50. I thought it was $20. And now shipped to the United States $11.50. I thought it was $20. I ain't paying no $50 for that camera. I can get it in the United States and I had to wait 2 months to get it. No, thank you. Bougie, bougie, bougie. Bougie, bougie, bougie. They lying. Maybe they not. I'm gonna start worrying myself. We got it on the way. It'll get here when it get here. And knowing my luck, it's probably gonna be a piece of crap. It's gonna be a piece of crap. That's a $12.99. Free shipping, I'll buy it right now. 99-cent shipping, yeah. They saying the same thing Tuesday, June 10th to Friday, July 3rd. So they lying. If that's coming from China, I just gonna chill. I ain't gonna say nothing. Just chill. We're gonna leave it alone. I keep saying that. You see, I keep going back to it. It's still irking me. I want to have the best. You said we spinning? Do a refresh now. I'm not spinning. I'm looking right here on the phone. It looks fine to me. Man, I look purple. Yeah. I'm gonna go to OBS. We ain't even dropped the frame. We haven't even dropped the frame. So alrighty, y'all. It's 1 in the morning. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a great night. Uh-oh, I froze again. Why have I froze? What's the matter now? Uh-oh. Deactivate. Activate. Wonder powers. Now look. My whole face has changed. My whole color has changed. Everything has changed. Let me get out of here, y'all. It's always something. Now it says the webcam. I'm telling you, we cursed right now. We're gonna have to deal with this until June 10th. We're gonna be going through this several times a show until June 10th. Okay? That's when they're supposed to get here. June 10th to June 20th. What's the day? May 16th? We got a long way to go. It's gonna be a long month. It's gonna be a long month. So we just gonna have to deal with it, that's all. But thank y'all for watching the Saturday Sabbath. And I will see y'all later on today or tomorrow, whatever you want to call it. I'll be on, when I wake up, I'm going to come on and I'm going to have the footage, the 360-degree footage. So you'll be able to see me talking to the mail lady and you'll be able to see her because it's in 360 degree. So y'all have a great night. And as Naya would say, I will see you soon. Peace, everybody. We out.